Happy Jazz Friday, everybody. Happy Jazz Friday. I saw a sign today that said Jazz is dead, and I said, not on my watch. Not on my watch, not with Jazz Fridays here in the Quantarage. Jazz Friday will never be dead. You let it die most weeks. Well, just when Jazz needed me the most, I am here. Oh my God, I can't wait for my face to finish peeling off. Hi. Come here. You want to see yourself in here? Come here. Come on. I know you like to see how cute you look. Hey everybody. How we doing? Hold on. Let me text your dad real quickly. Okay. All right. All right. So we got the shroom sweater on for Jazz Friday today. Big White, thank you for the 13 months. Darcy, thank you for the gifted. Practical Ghost, thank you for the prime. Tara, thank you for 31 months. Okay, you can get down. Darcy, thank you for another gifted. And for the bits, Dante, thank you for the 6 months. Ooh. Darcy, thank you for another gifted sub. Are you doing anything with Koro? Who's Koro? Corey. Hogan, thank you for the tier 3, 46 months. Is it your birthday today? Sub birthday, Jazz. Anon, thank you for the crazy amount of bits. Thank you for the 4,000 bits. Holy shit. Just won the lottery. We have an unexpected tribute today. One that I did not expect. But one we will be making nonetheless. LeBron James is signing with the Philadelphia 76ers on a 2-year, $8 million deal. Whatever, I just got 10 gifted subs from Anon. Who needs an $8 million deal? Whatever, dude, with a player option clutch. Wait, I don't understand. Isn't he a Laker? Wait, isn't $8 million like nothing for him? I don't get it. Wait, he's a 6. I don't know. He plays basketball. That's what I know. Mai Tai, Vegas, thank you for the 17 months. Casey, thank you for the prime. Wait, he's not a Laker. What do I even know about anything? Nothing. He's from my hometown and everyone wants him to stay in Ohio. How am I supposed to react to this? Caroline, why don't you still work at that Chinese restaurant? This is what you're effectively asking LeBron. Wait, so when was the last time he was a Laker? Maybe I've been in a coma. Oh, last year. Okay, it was not that long ago. All right, give me a break. That was like 2 seconds ago. That was probably the last time I was checking in to see what LeBron was up to aside from his frequent cowardice. Okay, so his contract ended and now he's going to Philadelphia 76ers. I thought he was retiring. You know what? I'm just gonna start making things up. He retired. So I guess he's coming out of retirement. Surprised he's not playing for Tel Aviv. Maybe that's the next move. Who knows? Yeah, so I guess my take on this is I didn't even know he was no longer on the Lakers. Also didn't know he was still gonna play basketball. That's my take. Darcy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Julia, thank you for the 34 months. Kiwiski, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the level 5 train, y'all. They sold out of jerseys within hours? What? My God. I guess he's got motion like that. You know what? If I put out a jersey, I bet it would sell out within hours as well. So he's really not that special. You know? Okay. All right, attitude up in here. We got attitude today on this Jazz Friday. I see what's going on. What is this?
Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And
I don't know if it's the lighting or what's going on here. He looks extra terrible.
I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist, but maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But
wait,
I only like.
Hold on. LeBron is a racist because he doesn't like Trump? I don't know.
People that like me.
Sure.
So I would say Michael Jordan all the way.
Do you think they became friends when Michael Jordan started investing in the prison industrial complex? When he started adding a prison owner to his resume? Do you think that's when he came into contact with Trump and they became buddies? You know, Trump really just be saying anything. LeBron is racist, I think, because he doesn't like Trump. He also always refers to himself in the third person. He doesn't like Trump. Nobody likes old Trump. Jordan is a sellout. Of course, they're friends. Yeah, I bet LeBron is like, wait, hold on, sir. I am only racist against Palestinians. Please. Sir, not against you. LeBron is anti-white racist might be one of the funniest things I've heard him say. Oh, my God. That is so stupid. Kawiski, thank you for the bits. Okay. What was this other thing? How it feels finding a shotgun in a horror game. This is literally me. I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm so fucked. I'm in deep shit. And then I find a shotgun. Or then I remember I have a shotgun. A lot of times I already have one. See, they get it. They get it. God, I do love a shotty in a game. Miss Rachel oh my God. Did you see the most racist thing today, y'all? I'll show you. Miss Rachel recently donated $3,000 to Abdul El Sayed's U.S. Senate campaign in Michigan. Let's fucking go. Love her. Speaking of racist things, though, look at how unbelievably racist. So this is Farmington School Board member Angie Smith, who, mind you, Gretchen Whitmer, Miss Blue Shield, Nepo baby, heiress. She came out today and endorsed Haley Stevens. The entire liberal establishment is coalescing around Haley Stevens because she's just growing on us. You know, Haley Stevens, hate to say it, didn't think I'd say it, but she's growing on me, the liberal establishment, who certainly is motivated authentically here, and I'm just moved by how much she's growing on me. Like a fungus. Darcy, thank you for another 2 gifteds. Real Despo, thank you for 7 months. So this is what I was saying before in regards to this race, which is that please do not underestimate how much the establishment is going to try and fuck Abdul. And we have already seen this happening. And yes, Haley Stevens is a clown show, but it's because she's not a real person. She is a corporation in a skin suit. But instead of just pointing and laughing and going, haha, she sounds ridiculous. What a weirdo. What a freak. Keep pointing out why she sucks. Not just that she sucks. Like for people who cover races, you know, commentators and the like, do not count out how much support and how much drive to get Haley Stevens over the finish line is taking place. Yeah, the fact that we have to take her seriously. Yes. Okay, anyway, back to this racist shit.
You're from Farmington?
Hi, I'm Angie Smith. I'm from Farmington Public Schools. Top vote getter for Farmington Public School Board. Been on the board 11 years. I am supporting Haley Stevens because she's that candidate. We need someone that can represent all of us, not just one race, but all races. Haley has done great work in Farmington and in Farmington Hills. She knows what she's doing. And anytime you can go to a Democratic convention and be booed and walk from behind a podium and stand there while you're being booed and things thrown at you, that's our person. So let's vote August 4th for Haley Stevens. Thank you.
Thank you. When you say, not just for one, what do you mean by that?
Well,
you feel the other candidate is...
The other candidate seems to be he doesn't work a room. You have to know how to work the room. Don't come out speaking only Arabic. Don't come out with your Arabic music on. Represent everyone. My DNA is my DNA.
Oh my God. Holy shit, that was so racist. It's totally fine that Haley Stevens represents APAC and these other lobbyists, orgs and corporations, and says, I see Israel in my dreams, because she represents everyone, except for everyone who's not APAC and corporations whose interests she is actually representing. That is so unbelievably racist. She needs to be ousted immediately. Saying, don't be speaking Arabic and playing your Arabic music. We need someone to represent everyone. Oh my God. Oh my God. The bigotry is jumping out of the screen. This is why we talk about how normalized Islamophobia is with liberals, within liberal institutions. Because look at how safe they feel saying that shit. It's so acceptable.
Well, my DI, I'm a mother of a lesbian. I'm Puerto Rican.
I feel like she hit the hard L on that.
In Cherokee, with a grandfather that was a white man from Ireland. Represent us all. Don't just represent one ethnicity and one race.
Oh my God. Does she realize she sounds exactly like the people who complain about thug music? No, because it is completely acceptable to be Islamophobic on Maine. Like, do you think that there was any? Do you think she had any concern here that what she said would reflect poorly on herself or on the board? No, not at all. My God. Angie Smith, the woman below making racist comments about El Sayed and whose endorsement the Stevens campaign has promoted, was previously censured by fellow school board members for allegedly helping create a toxic culture by spreading rumors and gossip and attacking fellow staff. Oh, I'm shocked. It was very clear that there was a lot of disruption on the board. What I found is instead of being a cohesive, collaborative board, there was a lot of division and there was one common thread amongst it. This is another board member. Green said that the common thread was one of her elected colleagues. Remember, these are elected positions. This is why you got to pay attention to local politics. One of her elected colleagues, current trustee Angie Smith. Herrera said in his resignation, Smith's harassment against him created a hostile work environment. Following his resignation, the school board censured Smith, and two board members followed Herrera's lead and resigned as well. Her censorship was much more than what the portrayal is. It's the behavior of her overall. It's the spreading rumors, the gossip, and her attacks on different staff members. Other former members agree. Angie Smith has had problems with every single person on that board. Terry Johnson, a former board vice president who also resigned in November, said, "Get her the fuck out." Farmington School Board member Angie Smith. Ugh. Post 9/11 liberals are some of the most vicious Islamophobes in this country. I think a lot of Zoomers weren't aware of this. I'm just brain broken. I've watched the news since I was like 10. Yeah, I mean, even in my liberal spaces that I've been in with liberal family members, the Islamophobia is, it's like breathing air. It's so normalized. It is not uncommon, no matter where someone falls on the political spectrum, to say, you know, I tolerate most people and most religions, but Muslims they're extreme. Okay, Islam is so extreme, and I just can't support how they violate women's rights or that they don't support gay people. Talking about 2 billion people, mind you. Gross. I see Israel in my dreams versus I want all Michiganders to get free healthcare, yet somehow the second one, Abdul, is the only one who represents one race because of who he is. This is the reality of being Muslim in this country. This is the reality of being Muslim and running for political office, which is why Zoran tanked so much and chose his moments carefully and delivered it with like real emotionality, but never strayed from his messaging on affordability, because that's the task that you have. You have to convince people of your humanity while also convincing them that you are genuinely the person who is running to make their lives better. And you come up against so many obstacles. You come up against the Fox News right, the conservative, warmongers in this country. You can't wait to just bomb every part of the Middle East. And then you come up against liberals and liberal institutions who will say things like this. Well, they just shouldn't be speaking Arabic. I'm speaking. Oh, wow. You all are so obsessed with Gaza. Young people are obsessed with Gaza because it's just the latest thing to glom onto. It's gross. It's crazy, the dissociation of her saying that while not being able to imagine white supremacists would say the exact same thing if it were a black person running. It's unfortunately the mentality of these are issues that Americans face. Gaza is not an American issue. That's happening over there. And yes, the majority of the Democratic base of liberal voters have turned against Israel. But of course, you're still going to have people like Angie Smith, who's so unbelievably racist and believes that Muslims don't face racism, specifically Islamophobia in the United States and outside of it. It's insane that this level It's insane that this level of Islamophobia is being considered normal, but people will cry anti-Semitism for being near a fucking Palestine flag. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If Frogan had gone in to the police station and reported, if she were Jewish and reported a hate crime, I'm sure it would have been a different response. Or even just say, even not being Jewish, but just being Zionist and claiming a hate crime because somebody was waving a Palestinian flag, guarantee you that would have been recorded. There would have been action taken from that, rather than saying to her, yeah, this isn't a hate crime. Despite the fact that you were targeted for being hijabi. It would be a national fucking story. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Jake Tapper would dedicate at least 5 segments, would bring Frogan on. What happened to Frogan? Frogan was attacked. Her friend was attacked as well when she stepped in to defend her. She was attacked by Zionists at a club. They did not recognize her from the internet. They saw a hijabi woman and immediately turned on the racism mode and then assaulted her and her friend, split her friend's lip open. And then when Frogan went to report it, the police were like, what do you want us to do? There's no hate crime. Free speech. Yeah, no, the double standard is it's so obvious and it's so absurd. Would have gotten front headline news and invite to the White House. Yeah. St. Vinny, thank you for the prime. Mandy, thank you for the 28 months. Yeah. So if you are in Michigan, please talk to your... Is it not assault regardless? It is assault regardless. I know that the security ended up kicking those guys out. I don't know. I mean, Frogan's been dealing with a lot legally, so I don't know if she is particularly keen on taking on another suit. But her intention too was to have the assault filed as a hate crime. The cops just didn't want to do their job. Yeah. And it goes beyond just that night. Imagine if that happened to you. How would you feel going out to have fun or just out in public? Knowing that your very existence will elicit abuse, whether verbal abuse, physical abuse. It's important to keep in mind when people talk about hate crime statistics, what does and doesn't get reported. Absolutely. Yeah. Did you see the question the press asked Trump about the parasite? We're going to talk about that with the parasite updates when I get to it. And just to remind y'all as well, Angie Smith is not representative of, say, the Black community in the United States when it comes to Palestine and solidarity. Some of the earliest and most ardent Palestinian supporters were Black and Black civil rights activists and participants. So this is not Angie Smith, who's a Black woman, is representative of how Black people view Palestine. No, that is not the case. Angie Smith is a liberal who's a mess on this school board and has caused a lot of problems. But remember the long history of solidarity between civil rights activists and Black authors like James Baldwin, who decades ago wrote about Palestine and Israel's system of apartheid. So Black people are on the forefront of social justice movements. Absolutely. Absolutely. And whenever you see one of those tweets or posts that seemingly is from a Black person online, first of all, don't always assume that's a real person. Okay. We know that there are hella bots on not just Twitter, but all over the internet. And something I've talked about is digital blackface, how Black people are being used to push misinformation, like their likenesses are being stolen and AI is being generated of them to push misinformation, to push like surveillance technology, to white politicians or white conservatives who all have alt accounts where they're like, I'm a Black woman and I think Kamala has got to go. They all have an alt account of a Black person, and sometimes they forget to switch to the alt account. You're like, oh, we see you. Okay. Yeah, I'm a Black person. I think Black people are too much. And it's a guy named like Randy, and he's 60. And he's white as hell. All right. So, speaking of people who were pretty awesome in life. And as I said, unexpectedly, a tribute I did not intend on today, but as I read more about Chris Affleck, was very taken with who she was in her life and the specifically solidarity she expressed with the Palestinian people. So Christopher Ann Affleck was mother to Ben and Casey Affleck. I'm just going to say Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck's mother. And I'd like to start off by reading her obituary. Christopher Ann was born in New York City in 1942. From the beginning of her life, Chris made her unconventional name her own, foreshadowing both the personality and the practicality that would follow her to her death. She accepted a typo in her first email address in similar fashion, making her Christopher with no S for a solid 20 years. Chris cherished her younger siblings. She idolized her stepfather Sam and took pride in his World War II service and support for civil rights. At Nightingale Bamford, she made the most of an elite education while remaining skeptical of the tightly cloistered world that it represented. When a teacher chastised her for criticizing Jim Crow without hearing from the other side, she slipped down to a payphone to ask Woolsworth whether they really did turn black customers away. That was Chris, always willing to acknowledge she might be wrong and never letting that uncertainty be an excuse for inaction. Chris taught media literacy classes in Mississippi during Freedom Summer, marched against the Vietnam War, and reveled in 1960s counterculture. One of the first Radcliffe women to receive a Harvard diploma, she eschewed a world of higher-paying careers to spend 35 years as a public school teacher. Every student, whether just arrived from Haiti or Cambridge upper crust, was a cherished citizen of her classroom republic, equal to each other and to herself. Her favorite young people were her sons, Benjamin, her 5 grandchildren, Indiana, Violet, Atticus. We love Violet as well. Atticus, Finn, and Sam were the animating force of her last 2 decades. Chris was suitably proud of her descendants' achievements, but she was delighted when they questioned, defied, or cleverly engaged authority. She retired in 2008 to both see the world and change it. After volunteering on the Obama campaign trail, she traveled to Palestine and Israel in 2009 and returned home as an organizer with the Alliance for Water Justice in Palestine. In her beloved Truro, she was a founding board member of the Sustainable Cape Project. When her granddaughter's student activist group needed a space for trainings, she invited them to Truro and attended every single workshop herself, taking notes. Her activist spirit was woven into the robust social life she kept with friends like Tom and Betsy Bilodeau, Peg and Carl White, Peter and Nancy Garrison, Patty Collinge, and Jan Eagleson, and those friends' children and grandchildren. Given 6 months to live, she passed away of pancreatic cancer. Given 6 months to live in December of 2025, she called her friend Josh Laub to take oral histories of his time as a principal in the South Bronx. Her greatest wish after her diagnosis was to live to see her grandson graduate high school. She did so, attending with her family on May 31st, 2026. She died peacefully in her sleep 2 days later. And then I saw this thread, which I was really moved by. This is Musab Abu Toha. He is a Pulitzer Prize winner, author of Forest of Noise, founder of the Edward Said Public Library in Gaza. My wife, our children, and I are immensely heartbroken to learn that Chris Affleck has passed away. Chris was more than a friend. She was like a mother to me and Maram, and a grandmother to our 2 and later 3 children during the time we lived in Cambridge between 2019 and 2020. She took our kids to the Children's Museum, accompanied Maram to the Cambridge Public Library as she learned English, and made sure we never felt alone. Thousands of miles away from our families, when Maram gave birth to Mustafa in May 2020, Chris brought us meals, comfort, and the kind of love only family gives. Many people know Chris as the mother of Ben Affleck. What many, perhaps most, do not know is that she was also one of the most steadfast advocates for Palestine. During the COVID pandemic, she stopped by to see us with a Free Gaza poster displayed on her car. Whenever I returned to Cambridge or Boston to give a reading or speak, Chris was there. She always greeted us with tears, warm encouragement, and thoughtful gifts for our children. The last time we saw each other was after my reading at Harvard in February 2025. In May of 2023, I gave Chris a necklace and a ring embroidered by my sister-in-law who remains in Gaza today. Chris was overjoyed and immediately put them on. We will miss you dearly, Chris. Thank you for your kindness, your generosity, and your unwavering solidarity. May you rest in peace. Free Gaza, free Palestine. And I think this is a reminder that life is about how we have an impact on other people's lives. You do not need to be a superstar. You do not need to be someone of great fame and great status to have an impact on people's lives. And when we are gone, we will be remembered for the kindness that we gave to others, the positive impact that we left on those who are still here. The texts are very sweet, yeah. Hello, Chris. Masab here. How are you? It was a gift seeing you at the Harvard bookstore. Hi, Chris. It was great seeing you yesterday. Yes, great seeing you too. Your talk was wonderful, very strong, very moving. Not just your poems, which were beautiful, but also your comments, your words, your personality, and the beautiful pictures. Dear Masab, this is October 13th, 2023. Okay, this is 6 days after October 7th. Dear Masab, I hope this message reaches you. I want to say I hope you are safe, but that seems absurd. So I can only say I'm thinking of you and your beautiful family, and it breaks my heart to picture what is happening in Gaza and to think of you and Maram and the children. My friends and I are trying to speak up for Gaza and to write our people in Congress, etc., to advocate for a ceasefire against a military takeover, etc. We want to help. We care about you. And I care not only about all of Gaza, but also specifically about you, Maram, Yasan, Yafa, and the baby. I am sending my love to all of you. She knew what was up. She understood that the violence that was already set into motion, because that violence had been occurring for decades, that it was going to be unimaginable. And she just seemed like a really lovely person, I gotta say.
I hope I'm a little bit like her, and she's brilliant.
Can somebody link me the classic Ben Affleck on Bill Maher? Who is it? It's Bill Maher, Sam Harris. We got to watch that classic clip.
A family together.
I'll have really nice kids.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah. She always told me that, the character of a person is defined by adversity rather than by, when, everything's going well.
Ben and Casey Affleck's mom, Chris, dead after a cancer battle. She was 83
I don't know who Casey Affleck is.
years old. According to her newly published obituary, Chris died in early June, peacefully in her...
For those who don't know, since I've mentioned it multiple times, I'm sure people are like, wait, what did Casey Affleck do? He was sued twice in 2010 by two crew members on the set of I'm Still Here, which was a film that he produced and was in. And he was sued for verbal abuse and sexual harassment. The suits settled out of court, and no admission of guilt was required. So yeah, they just settled him quietly, and the only thing he acknowledged was that it was an unprofessional work environment, and he contributed to how unprofessional the work environment was. So he's a loser, and he won the Oscar in 2017.
Sleep.
But
she was given 6 months to live in December.
Yeah, Ben's real brother is Matt Damon.
After being diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, Chris's loved ones remembering her as unconventional, choosing to spend her career as a public school teacher after graduating from Harvard.
Your mother was not only a brilliant student, she was also politically engaged, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chris's history as an activist revealed with Ben on Finding Your Roots in 2014.
By 1964, like many other college students,
Well, brother and lover.
she'd been inspired by the March on Washington. Ben's mom joined thousands of activists who headed to Mississippi to protest civil rights abuses, register black voters, and challenge the racial status quo.
Well, she saw what she believed was injustice, and so she went to Mississippi to try to participate I think it's incredibly admirable.
Ben, hold it up! Hold it up! Hey!
E.T. was with Chris and Ben when he won his first Oscar with Matt Damon for Good Will Hunting in 1998.
You know what? You have the most beautiful dates of anyone here tonight.
My mother and Matt's mother, the most beautiful women here. Absolutely, two pretty that right here.
How does it feel to be the mother of a sex symbol?
I have never actually asked myself that question.
You've never reflected on that?
No, I think it means that my job of keeping him from getting a swelled head has just gotten that much bigger. So. He started talking about me in magazines, and I said I was going to get out all the baby pictures if he didn't stop talking about me in magazines. So.
You know, I have to wonder if Violet Affleck, who is Jennifer Garner and Ben Affleck's daughter, and she is by all accounts super rad. She is very involved with COVID advocacy. She, I think, has actually no, I don't know what she has, but she has a health issue that puts her at higher risk. So she always has to have an N95. But she also has been an advocate for Palestine, and she rocks the same sweater that I have from We Are the Peace. So I wonder if Violet and Chris, I wonder if that's where
Mom's very publicity shy.
she
Now, what's the secret to
maybe
keeping
learned
the
from.
family together?
Secret is no secret. Here's what I would say. Kids aren't young for long, so you really should enjoy them while they're young. You know, give it as much time as you possibly can.
All right, here's the classic.
This meme of Islamophobia, where every criticism of the doctrine of Islam gets conflated with bigotry toward Muslims as people.
Right.
And that is, it's intellectually ridiculous. Even it gets.
So hold on, are
conflated with
you
racism.
the person who understands the officially codified doctrine of Islam? You're the interpreter of that, so you can say, well, this is.
I'm actually well educated on this topic.
I'm asking you. So you're saying if I criticize you're saying that Islamophobia is not a real thing. Gross. It's racist.
What we are saying.
You guys are saying if you want to be liberals, believe in liberal principles like freedom of speech, like you know, where you're.
This really is a perfect encapsulation of liberal bigotry and specifically Islamophobia.
Endowed by our forefathers with an inalienable rights, like all men are created equal. It's an ugly thing to say.
It is one basic liberal
Well, let me
principle
unpack
of
it.
tolerance. Of course not, but the picture you're painting is to some extent true, but is hugely incomplete.
How about the more than 1 billion people who aren't
Muslims
fanatical, who don't punish women, who just want to go to the store,
wait a second. Wait a second.
Don't do any of the things, but you're saying all Muslims do things, and you painting the whole group religion with that.
No.
This meme of Islamophobia.
God, why was I talking about Sam Harris the other day? Who was he? I can't remember, but I had brought him up and I was like, yeah, he was one of the guys on this panel. I can't remember. Probably because he sucks. No, definitely because he sucks. Yeah, my racism isn't racism because I believe it to be true. It's because it's not even that I believe it to be true. It's that it is true. All right. So Chris was an avid supporter of her son's career and attended the 1998 Oscars alongside Ben and Matt Damon, her other son, who also brought his mother as his date, son and son-in-law. After the pair were nominated for Best Original Screenplay for Good Will Hunting, a film the duo also starred in alongside, Ben and Damon would go on to win the Oscar, and the film has become a classic. We were sitting next to our moms, and we won, and we kind of hugged our moms. I remember how everyone had made such a big thing out of it, as if it was such a novelty. Ben told Vanity Fair of the moment. I remember thinking, being insecure, like, why? Why is it weird that we're bringing our moms? Who else do you think we should bring? Ben would go on to win his second Oscar for Best Picture for Argo in 2012. Chris was given 6 months to live in December, and her greatest wish after her diagnosis was seeing her grandson Atticus graduate high school. She attended the event with her family on May 31st and died peacefully in her sleep 2 days later. I've never seen this. He was on Bill Maher 17
Says
years
it over
ago.
again. Yeah.
You know what's interesting about this whole idea of this intolerance and this hate and this
with
terrorism
Bernard.
thing? I noticed from the debate the other day, wasn't the debate actually, it was this conversation he had. There was this woman who said to McCain,
Okay.
Obama.
Honestly, Ben, need you to be focused on this kind of stuff and not on your AI company. Please.
Is an Arab. Right. And he said, no, ma'am, he's not an Arab. I thought, oh, this is wonderful. He's repudiating this kind of intolerance and hatred. He said, no, he's not an Arab. He's a good man.
Please, need you to lock the fuck back in.
He said he's a decent citizen.
Hold on. What if I said to you, what if somebody said, I heard he's a Jew, and I said, no, he's not a Jew, he's all right.
Right.
I hear a guy's a Catholic. Catholic? No, he's a decent guy.
Right. Yeah.
Arab and good person are not antithetical to one another.
That was...
This and that prejudice that we've allowed to fester in this campaign, where we've allowed this idea where denying the fact that Obama, who, yes, is not an Arab, nor is he a Muslim, but we've allowed that denial to turn into the acceptance of both of those things as a legitimate slur, is really a problem. You know what I mean?
But the irony of John McCain...
Say, these aren't slurs. These are categories of human being.
Right.
They're not slurs of people. And no one in the media stood up and said that. Instead, they just followed around Joe the plumber on interview.
But if John McCain...
bullshit they do every fucking day over and over again.
You know, I have to say, I think this shows how much worse Bill Maher has gotten. Because today, that would absolutely not be his response. He would not sit there and agree and smile and let Ben speak. He would have his fucking weed or his cigar with his drink. He'd be sitting there with someone equally racist, and they would be going bar for bar. His audience would not be clapping. No.
But if John...
Yeah. Just the difference here. I'll play it again.
What if I said to you, what if somebody said, I heard he's a Jew, and I said, no, he's not a Jew, he's all right.
Right.
I hear a guy's a Catholic. Catholic? No, he's a decent guy.
Right. Yeah.
Arab and good person are not antithetical to one another.
That was...
Like, Bill Maher today would never say right to someone saying Arab and good person are not antithetical.
This idea of that prejudice that we've allowed to fester in this campaign, where we've allowed this idea where denying the fact that...
Yeah, I mean, it's so crazy how much John McCain was praised for defending Barack Obama, saying he was not an Arab, he was a decent family man and citizen whom he had political disagreements with, and everybody cheered. And liberals have still held on to that as like why John McCain was one of the good Republicans. I'm like, oh my God, you guys are all so Islamophobic. Holy shit. Oh, Barack Obama is, first of all, he's not an Arab. He's not an Arab. He's a decent family man. Okay? The bar is below hell.
Obama, who, yes, is not an Arab, nor is he a Muslim, but we've allowed that denial to turn into the acceptance of both of those things as a legitimate slur, is really a problem. You know what I mean?
But the irony of John McCain...
Say, these aren't slurs. These are categories of human being. They're not slurs of people. And no one in the media...
Also, what is this random ass group? You have Martin Short, you have Ben Affleck, you have Bernie Sanders and Bill Maher. What? What?
Instead, they just followed around Joe the plumber on interview.
But if John McCain...
bullshit they do every fucking day over and over again.
But if John...
What? Maher's always been a piece of shit. Every now and then he had a base take that stopped a long time ago. Yes. And I think, too, because...
people say that you're a racist.
You know, Bill Maher, when he was coming up in popularity, he was one of the few prominent liberal voices. And so I think he got a lot of credit, too, for not being like a Rush Limbaugh or any of these other kind of shock jocks. So I think a lot of liberals looked at Bill Maher. I think also they kind of treated Bill Maher like he was Jon Stewart. which he never was. He's always been a piece of shit, but yeah, he's definitely gotten worse.
What is the motivation for doing that? Are you fermenting?
My partner is she's half Indian, and and I have 4 children with her. One of them was named after a famous Indian physicist. So I would say I'm not racist, and also
Ain't no way he just pulled the "I'm not racist because my partner is Indian." I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I have black friends.
if you look at the people that are employed at my companies, we have senior executives of all races.
Yeah, JD Vance, whose kids are half Indian, whose wife is Indian, and who he has personally thrown under the bus.
There's I don't think there's any racism there.
Are you anti-Muslim?
I am.
I am. Yup. Yeah. Yes.
I'm a.
That's exactly. Yep.
Of all races, there's I don't think there's any racism there.
Are you anti-Muslim?
I am. I'm against.
The fact that you can't just say no while trying to claim you are not racist. If you are claiming you are not racist, and when someone says, "Are you anti-Muslim?" and you go, "Yeah, QTE failed."
If people are coming to a country with antithetical views, I am against that.
What does that mean?
I'm against that. I'm against
because they're Muslim.
I'm against rape and murder. I'm against.
Yeah. See, this is classic. Are you anti-Muslim? Well, I'm against rape and murder. So.
The imposition of.
Yeah, this is the guy who begged to go to Epstein Island, who was such a pathetic loser, a special breed of pathetic loser that he begged to go and never got to go.
Rules and laws that are contrary to what we've come to accept in the West, and I think it's a crying shame that the sort of traditional media like you don't recognize this.
Yeah, classic. Ruby, thank you for the 35 months. Danny, thank you for the 4 months. There's an emergency. You must come to Brazil. I'm on the way. Creane, thank you for the 27 months. St. Finney, thank you. Mandy, thank you. Darcy, thank you. Okay. Rape and murder is the secret 8th pillar. Yes. Man. I mean, there's more attention in this country paid to people saying things like, "From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free," brandishing the Palestinian flag, being anti-genocide. There's much more attention put on that than like a 6-year-old child who was stabbed to death because his neighbor attacked him violently in a hate crime. Like, it's a 6-year-old Muslim child who was murdered, and it's not the only Muslim child who has been murdered in this country. And yet that does not warrant as much attention as criticism of a genocidal state. A plurality of voters think Netanyahu should be arrested. I'll fucking arrest him. How do I do that? I'll just do it. Netanyahu should be arrested. I'm going to citizens arrest. That's something. You know what? People are just doing whatever they want. So that's what I'm going to do. Should U.S. authorities arrest Netanyahu if he enters the United States? Overall, plus 18 yes. Democrats plus 52 yes. Independents plus 22. Republicans negative 20. Yes, because Republicans don't think that we should arrest war criminals. They think that we should throw them parades. But yes, 46%. No, 28%. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah. I've never done a citizen's arrest. Can anybody do a citizen's arrest? How to do citizen's arrest? Okay, here we go. I am going to be in New York in August. In order for a citizen's arrest to be valid, you must see a felony offense that is committed in your presence. Okay, great. Netanyahu's very existence. Be absolutely correct that the person has committed a felony, that you have the right person for it. Yep. You must tell the person why you are detaining them unless it's impractical because of physical resistance or flight. You must get the arrested person to a police officer without unnecessary delay. You can use physical force, but not deadly force unless you are witnessing a murder, manslaughter in the first degree, robbery, or forcible rape. You may not provoke the incident or be the initial aggressor. If you're wrong about the person committing the crime, which I wouldn't be, you would find yourself charged with assault or even kidnapping. That doesn't seem that difficult. Also, the mayor of London got asked about this because of Zoran. He said he'd lobby the UK government to arrest Netanyahu. Importantly, not to dismiss the value of
The
Zoran.
mayor of New York is calling on his national
Using his
government
platform in that
to
way to
enforce an
normalize.
arrest warrant from the ICC on the Israeli Prime Minister. Will you, the mayor of London, be following
Zoran has inspired me.
suit?
Well, I have different powers to the mayor of New York, but I do believe.
But you can lobby for our government to enforce that arrest warrant. Will you be doing so?
But I do believe a genocide has been committed in Gaza. I think Netanyahu is responsible, and as a perpetrator of genocide, I think he's broken the law, and I think justice needs to happen, and that means him brought to book.
So, Burnham, you'll be lobbying him to enforce that arrest warrant?
Well, the good news is, and this is very good news, is Netanyahu is not coming to London, because if he did, he would feel the full weight of public opinion if he came. If there is any...
If the United States government can kidnap a president from a foreign country, then I think American citizens should be allowed to arrest one of the worst war criminals alive. So, just saying. Vio raid. Thank you, Vio. Thank you so much for the raid, doll. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to Jazz Friday. I was just talking about how I would like to citizens arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. And I was looking up how that would go.
Evidence of him coming to London, I'll be lobbying the Prime Minister to make sure the law is enforced, absolutely.
So, is he welcome in London or he's not welcome in London?
People who commit genocide are not welcome in London.
The mayor of New York is called...
Well, minor threat. Thank you for the 33 months, Lex. Thank you for the 37. All right. Let's go and jump over to, actually, let me take a look at this first. Gilded Age star Morgan Spector, who's awesome. He is married to Rebecca Hall. They are the quintessential saw you from across the bar and liked your vibe type couple. I'm pretty sure I saw him in person the other day, and I was staring intently. So, Morgan Spector, if that was you, I apologize. It came across as strange. If that was not you, I am sorry as well to whoever
I was
that
watching
was.
a video, scrolling through the thing, and I saw a video, I think a Middle East eye, of a kid. He's maybe 10 or 11, and he's looking, Palestinian kid in Gaza, he's looking at the shroud-covered bodies of his mother, his father, and his siblings, and he is now an orphan. And He doesn't look like he expected it. He doesn't look like he's numb to it. He looks like he's feeling more sadness than his body could ever possibly hold, and he is alone. And I feel like I have been looking at these videos. I mean, I have been looking at these videos now for 3 years. This is not the first video of an orphaned child that I have seen. And I've seen many, as have, I'm sure, all of you. And I think we're in an interesting moment heading into midterms in the United States.
Yeah, and people still want to condemn Palestinian resistance. They still want to act like Palestinians' only option here is to just accept how many have been orphaned by the state of Israel, accept how many bloodlines have been entirely wiped out, accept the conditions that many of them were born into from the moment that they were babies, lacking freedom.
States and the election, where it is very clear where the Democratic base stands on this issue, and it is very clear that many Democratic politicians are looking for a way through this.
Rose said they should do peaceful protests. Yes. So Palestinians have tried that before. The March of Return in 2018, which was when Shireen Abu Akleh was sniped in the head. She had been an Al Jazeera correspondent. She was a Palestinian American journalist. And, that was in 2022 when she was killed by an Israeli soldier, even though she was wearing her press vest. Yeah. She was murdered. But anyway, peaceful protests have been attempted. Got anything else?
This thorny thicket of the Palestine question. And I just think that at this point, you have to pick a side. And right now, the United States is on the side of the country that killed that kid's family, and that is doing a genocide in Gaza. And I think that we have to reverse that. We need to be on the side of that kid. And that means being on the side of that kid materially and diplomatically and militarily. That means sanctions.
Who is this? This is the actor Morgan Spector. He is in he's in shows like The Gilded Age, Plot Against America, The Mist, Homeland Burning Blue. He's married to Rebecca Hall.
That means real policy. And that means starting to conceive of Israel not as an ally, but as an adversary. Because if you believe that they are committing a genocide, if you are going to use that word, then you need to take seriously the responsibilities that flow from that. And there is not another way through. We cannot continue to allow people to find an easy rhetorical path. People who can legislate and make policy have to legislate and make policy in a way that will actually solve this problem and will stop this from happening. This so-called ceasefire is a furtherance of the genocide with better PR. They have taken 70% of Gaza, and they are continuing to kill people.
Oh, I mean, they just launched I was reading this earlier, launched a major West Bank military operation, which has always been part of the goal as well, is to totally seize the remaining lands that they have already illegally occupied for decades. And especially as eyes were on Gaza, starting October 7th, they ramped up the settler violence that is fully supported by the state. Like, they literally armed the settlers in the West Bank. And that's where Ro Khanna recently had gone and was experienced a fraction, but still experienced how violent the settlers in the IDF are. 4 Palestinians, 2 Israelis killed in incendiary settler attack. Israel launches major West Bank military operation in response. Oil leaking into Hormuz.
that is not something that can be addressed incrementally. We cannot move gently towards a better relationship. This has to be, this is a dichotomy. You are either on that kid's side or you're on the side of the people who killed his family.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, if your entire family was killed, if your extended family was killed, if your people had been violently abused and massacred and cleansed for decades, and when attempts were made to peacefully protest, your people were shot upon, killed, injured, and essentially you're being told by people who do not share the experience of living under a violent military boot like Palestinians do. You're being told to just lay down and die. Imagine, first of all, imagine how you would feel if that were you. If you grew up without freedom, if you grew up with the history of what had been done to your grandparents' generation in 1948, your parents' generation, your generation, and then undergone a genocide, seen your people in the occupied territories be set upon by American settlers, people who are claiming land who are from fucking Brooklyn, New York, who come in with guns and are supported by the state to further violence in the West. I mean, just what would you do? What the fuck would you do? How would you feel? If I'm not stealing it, someone else is going to do it. Yeah. Wild Child Mama, thank you for the 2 months. I mean, this is why we talk about the myth of the perfect victim, right? I talk about that a lot in this stream. And I know that a lot of people think they understand what that means, what that entails, but I think what's necessary is to extend that, the understanding of how that is what affects all victims of violence and oppression, and what Palestinians have to endure as far as the myth of the perfect victim goes is that any resistance, any imperfections, anything that is deemed by their very oppressors as a problem, then is a justification for the violence that's done to them. I just can't imagine having family in Palestine or being Palestinian and seeing people on a daily basis, especially like white Americans, arguing over whether or not we are deserving of our humanity, arguing over whether or not we deserve to what has happened to us. If your oppressors approve of your resistance, it's not resistance. Yeah. It's not a threat to them. Chad, I just started reading Perfect Victims, and I recommend to understand this better if you're also on this learning journey. And we talk about perfect victims a lot in relation to sexual violence and rape culture, but it is something that befalls all victims of violence. And the notion that if you are a victim of an oppressive force, that the onus is on you to be a victim gracefully, perfectly. No.
It's stranger than fiction to say like, oh, I grew up in a home, and one time this guy with a Brooklyn accent, actually he's from Long Island, came over, knocked on our door, said, I'm your landlord and I'm gonna evict you.
Jacob, you know this is not your house.
Yes, but if I go, you don't go back. So what's the problem? What are you yelling at me? I didn't do this.
You are stealing my house.
And if I don't steal it, someone else is going to steal it.
It's absurd. And then
I think that was one of the first clips a lot of people saw in the wake of October 7th, which really opened eyes as to not just the violence that Palestinians have endured both in Gaza and the West Bank and the diaspora, but how fucking absurd it is. You have a guy who sounds like he's an extra in some Martin Scorsese film in New York who's stealing the land of this Palestinian family and saying, if I don't do it, someone else is going to do it. Like, it's absurd.
And you grow up with these...
saying, yeah, well, this is what's promised to me, okay? This is mine. All right? So you get out of here or else I'll force you out of here.
Famous person from Long Island now.
Yeah, they need to do better.
Yeah.
The kind of exporting they're doing.
Like he's
you
from
have
Long
like you grew up with
Island.
busloads of these American Jewish tourists like walking into our house, walking in.
I feel like Americans wouldn't even have empathy for an actual perfect victim. That's why it is a myth. That's why the concept of the perfect victim does not exist, because there's no such thing as a perfect victim. And there is no adherence to the onus is not on victims. It is those who are doing the victimizing to stop.
Into our like home, into our garden, as if it's some kind of zoo, and like gesturing at our homes and like singing and so on. But then when you're like looking at the news, you read about evictions, and that does not to say that evictions cannot be extremely violent, but you read about evictions, and that does not ring the bells of like, you know, a complicit judiciary, a decades-long, a centuries-long project of settler colonialism. It does not ring the bell of like shady tax-exempt charities in the United States. And so when we stopped using the language of eviction and we started using the language of expulsion, I think that allowed the listener a clearer image of what's happening. And the description matched the images they were seeing.
We're here to stay. Don't you ever forget it. You're a murderer. You are murderers. You don't have the guts to do
And
it.
this is why I think, you know, when people say we fixate too much about language, this is why I think it's so important, because people are seeing those images of like people being blown to bits to Gaza. But the way these things are described, they obfuscate the truth of what's happening, that this is a genocidal campaign. It's stranger than fiction to say like, oh, I grew up in a home.
Oh my God. I mean, think about how angry you get seeing a clip, right? Being in the safety of your home, seeing a clip. Imagine experiencing that. Imagine that sentiment, but also then the actions that are attached to that sentiment, that mentality of this is mine, not yours, is supported by the United States, the most powerful country in the world. Like it makes me want to Fed post. I know it's really hard to see that, but imagine experiencing it. Imagine that being your life. All right. We got some updates here.
I've got some amazing breaking news.
We got some major updates regarding the Paramount, Skydance, Warner Brothers Discovery mega merger that I have been covering since the beginning. And today, the big news is that Paramount has agreed to not close the Warner Brothers Discovery transaction until next year, 2027, or until lawsuit merits are resolved. And I think there's a couple things going on here. One, I think the Ellisons were misrepresenting how quickly they could get this deal done. And that is why David Zaslav sat back and told Warner Brothers shareholders, whatever happens here, we are making out like bandits. Because if this deal did not close by September 1st, Paramount had agreed to pay $650 million to shareholders each quarter. So from September to January 1st, that is a payout of $650 million fucking dollars. And then if the deal doesn't close, they owe $7 billion. And that means then that Warner Brothers Discovery would go potentially back on the market if they were to choose. So I think the other part going on here is that Oracle's stock is not doing well. In the last year, Oracle stock has tanked. I think it's at half of its value. And I think that has to do with the massive amount of AI debt that these tech giants have been hiding using the exact same trick that brought down Enron. Except now it's legal. It's all fraud, but it's legal fraud now. So I think this is not, I think it's not boding well for Oracle, for the Ellisons, for Paramount Skydance. And I don't think they have the money that they had to put up in the beginning. And on top of that, now their Saudi investors, their partners in this, are going to be looking at the situation and going, well, now hold on a second. I don't know if this is something that we should keep our investment in. We'll see.
An agreement has been reached between Paramount and the 12 state attorneys general that filed suit to block the mega merger between Paramount Skydance and Warner Brothers Discovery. Just earlier this week on Monday, a federal judge out of the Northern District of California granted the attorneys general request for a temporary restraining order.
Also, if you see anyone saying, oh, this is actually good for Paramount, which is why they agreed to it, that's straight up propaganda. That's propaganda coming from Paramount. And that is anybody who's like supporting this mega merger, trying to say that this is to the benefit of Paramount because this way they can try and skip any prelim injunction and go straight to trial, which is what they want because they have such a strong case. And I don't think so.
It effectively put on pause indefinitely that merger from happening. I guess maybe Paramount understands that there's some real shit at stake here because they have now agreed with those state attorneys general that at the latest of June of 2027, that while this case is working its way through the court system,
Oracle's stock is in free fall. That is a major concern considering how much money was coming from Larry Ellison's personal wealth, which is tied to Oracle stock. And for the last year since the merger was announced, it has been in free fall. And as I mentioned, we're going to take a deeper look at it. I think this is also related to the $1.6 trillion in debt that is estimated to be what these tech giants are hiding in relation to their AI products. So 1.6 trillion in AI debt.
Not even going to try to close the deal. This is great news for those of us that have wanted to block this merger. We've been talking about how consolidating that much power and control over content, over cost, over democracy doesn't make any sense, especially in the hands of somebody like the Ellisons, you know, the billionaire asshole buddies of convicted felon Donald Trump. So to see this win for these attorneys general, who, by the way, are fighting for all Americans, not just for those that are in their states. I mean, we got to share this good news, right? We have to savor these wins when we get them.
I think there's a lot of people who are, we are so unused to having good news. And now in relation to the Paramount merger, it's been a few spots of good news back to back. And I've definitely seen this, it's like an abused animal response where people are not sure if something is good because they are so accustomed to news never being good that it's like, wait a sec, this seems good. This seems like a win, But it can't be a win because we never have wins. We never have good. Despite Donald Trump saying that we're winning all the time, don't really see those wins. I had some personal good news come in the other day. I was like stunned. Took me a while to get used to it. Wow. Yeah, that's sad. That is a sad state of affairs when you're like, I don't know what this feeling is like. Have you heard about the current updates involving this? Yes, I have. I simply could not stomach covering the case updates, but we'll probably take a look next week.
Wanted to make sure that you knew the latest. Stay tuned, because as more information comes out, this is a developing story. I'll make sure you get it.
I don't want it. There will be no lettuce for me
Great,
today.
thank you. Okay,
I've got
now
some
that
amazing-
goes into the next story. All right, so
In the film and TV industry.
Here we go.
NBC's Chloe Melas joining us now. Chloe, Paramount is calling this a significant win. Why is that when they are dealing with the deal?
Tom, this is absolutely unbelievable. It feels like we're watching.
So Paramount's calling this a big win. Therefore, it must be a big win for Paramount.
TV show Succession. I don't know if you ever watched that show, but it.
Oh my God, O'Reilly Auto Parts. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs and for helping me out when I need an oil change. We're the good guys. Thank you for the 3 months.
Feels like we're really living in it right now. Let's pull up their statement that they just released moments ago. They say that the result is exactly what we have sought from the outset. A direct path.
You're telling me that a company whose stock is tanking via not just one side here. It's not just Oracle. Paramount stock has also gone down because this is how fake like the stock market is just, it's fake. All right. But they are not in a good position. And remember, they have to be able to assure that they have the $110 billion that this mega merger is. And the Ellisons were bragging about how they could get this done in less than a year, which for mega mergers of this size, it usually takes at least a year. And that's why Zaslav had made comments that was like, it's not going to happen before the end of the year, but that's fine because Warner Brothers shareholders, we get paid out. We're going to get money either way here. And we get even more money if it takes longer than they're saying it's going to take. And it is taking longer than they said it's going to take.
To a trial based on the evidence. This is the fastest and clearest way to prove that this transaction.
Maybe Paramount's saying it's good because they released the new Avatar they last aired. No, this is related to stockholders. This is related to needing to essentially pretend as if the company is in good standing and that as far as this deal goes, this is all good for it's all wins. Don't worry, it's all wins.
Is good for competition, good for consumers, and good for creators, a conclusion dozens of competition authorities around the world have already reached. I mean, Tom, ultimately, they were supposed to, these attorney generals and Paramount, duke it out in court in August. Now they've said, forget that. We'll just do this in a courtroom at trial. Now, a judge overseeing all of this, she could make a decision sooner than this heading to trial, one way or another. But all of this just delays things and makes it so much more costly, Tom.
All right, so the DOJ has already given regulatory approval or clearance for this deal, but could a standstill until next year really be costly? I would think so.
So they are, Paramount, aka the Ellisons, are hoping that in the next year, between now and the next year, when this has been delayed to, that Oracle stock regains its value. And as I said, it has greatly declined. It is in a total free fall state. And so he's probably going to need to put up even more as collateral because of how much the stock has declined.
Yes. And so this is what I hope viewers.
Paramount right now.
Please disperse. Nothing to see here, please.
They're like, it's all, we are winning. This is good for us. This is good for everybody.
Understand now is that there is something
Saudis
called
could be
a
pulling out
tipping
as well.
fee that is a part of this deal. What does that mean? Well, it ultimately
They put about
means
$36 billion in, I
clock with
think.
sand. If this was not going to be approved by September, if this was not a done deal, that's when it starts. And guess what? It's to the tune.
The Saudis could be freaking out too because of what's happening with Iran and the oil industry. Like they may be looking at this deal and going, you know what? Not a good time.
Of $7 million a day, Tom, if you can believe that. That means that Paramount has to pay $7 million every single day that it goes past this milestone moment where this deal was supposed to be done. So you can imagine going from September all the way to June. That is a lot of money that Paramount will potentially have to be paying.
Okay. Chloe Malas, thank you very much.
We thank you for watching.
So now let's watch this video.
They argue that the deal, a judge just
Larry
put
Ellison's
the Paramount Warner Brothers Discovery
Okay, Larry Ellison's AI debt is quietly destroying the Paramount Warner Brothers merger.
A judge just put the Paramount Warner Brothers Discovery merger on ice by issuing
Also at the Gulf under constant threat. Yeah, Iran just bombed a data center, an AWS data center. So it is politically a very fraught time. And this merger, which is so fucking massive, and because of what's happening politically, is affecting these companies' stocks, is affecting the market. And now these delays, which have been issued by judges or by the judge involved in this, means that it's only going to be even more costly. So having the stocks of these companies be going down while also facing even higher costs than the already astronomical $110 billion, the writing on the wall is not looking very good for the good old capitalists.
temporary restraining order for 14 days. This $110 billion deal is either a fight about market competition in 3 major markets, if you are the state of California and 11 other states, or if you're Paramount, this is actually a misreading of the level of competition in the streaming market. The thing is, this deal really is a story about corporate debt, specifically AI debt. And here is a hint of what is missing from all of the legal fights. Oracle has lost more than 64% of its value since its all-time high last September. That is $600 billion in market cap, and that is the real story in this merger if the deal goes forward. We will break it down. California and 11 other states are suing to block the $110 billion Paramount acquisition of Warner Brothers Discovery. They argue that the deal violates antitrust law in 3 specific markets. First, the distribution of wide release theatrical films. Second, blockbusters or anticipated high grossing films. And third, basic cable channels that are licensed to distributors. And if
you know what, y'all, you've gotten way too used to the way that a lot of editing is on YouTube from your favorite content creators. You forget what it's like out here.
Look at the lawsuit. The paramount concern, no pun intended, is that the market will consolidate from 5 major theatrical distributors to just 4. And the lawsuit alleges that therefore there are concerns about downstream effects on theaters and consumers. Interestingly, it's not as detailed in terms of the harms to jobs. It's actually pretty vague in the language, which I found a bit surprising. But this appears to track what Department of Justice lawyers thought were the problematic areas of this deal, according to other reporting. And as with everything that we discuss, we'll include all of the links to sources and references so you can look through everything on your own too. Now, the Department of Justice elected to roll over and let the deal go forward. The Federal Communications Commission is expected to do the same. The United Kingdom and the European Union are both still reviewing the deal. Both
sorry, this is the funniest
to do the same
footage.
United Kingdom. and the European Union are both still reviewing the deal. Both are expected to eventually approve it. And so one of the big arguments being made by the lawyers over at Paramount is that everyone else is on board. What is your problem here? Well, one of the problems, according to the Attorney General of California, Rob Bonta, and the claims made in the lawsuit, is that...
Also, this looks bad for the EU. I meant to cover this yesterday, but essentially the EU had cleared the merger. We're like, yeah, they're going to make some concessions about not, to protect European theaters and studios and whatnot. But that happened. And now this is the latest update 2 days later. It was a really bad move by European regulators.
At the contention by David Ellison, the CEO of Paramount, that there will be a firm schedule of theatrical releases and other promises made is not sufficient. And I think this is where it gets really interesting. The lawsuit also alleges that the commitments made by Paramount executives are not legally enforceable. It also argues that the commitment to release 30 films a year in theaters doesn't address the concerns that the 12 states have about consolidation in basic cable programming and therefore the lack of competition.
And remember, too, that Paramount is resting on this idea that their case is so strong, so going to trial will end in a victory for them, because their argument is that sure, they may have a dominant portion of the theatrical and blockbuster market, but when it comes to streaming, Netflix dominates. You have platforms like YouTube that the industry has changed so much that there are now these additional markets that didn't exist before. So to be more competitive, they need to acquire Warner Brothers Discovery to compete against Netflix and YouTube. But the judge who's assigned to this case, in ruling on the temporary injunction, the temporary restraining order that was granted 4 days ago, and now we're here, the judge said that essentially they don't see an argument here where the efficacies of competing more in the streaming market would offset having such dominance in cable and theatrical / blockbuster distribution. So in other words, it's not enough that they would be competing with Netflix and YouTube in streaming because of how much, I know, I'm so sorry. I don't know why this is the picture. They would, because of how much they would dominate in cable and theatrical distribution.
And finally, and most interestingly, I think they talk about the lack of credibility of the claim because of the past behavior of David Zaslav, the current CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery. The filing says in April 2023, Warner Brothers CEO publicly committed to create 16 theatrical films in 2023 and more than 20 in 2024. It continues. In the end, Warner Brothers released only 11 in 2023 and 9 in 2024. Now, there are other claims being made in this as well. Again, we'll include everything so you can take a look at it, but I think those are some of the important high points. The Writers Guild of America also sued last week to try to block the deal from going forward. The United Kingdom's regulator is taking a look.
Okay, honestly, watching this video, I'm like, I can edit a YouTube video. This makes me feel inspired.
Look at it. Now, if you've been tracking the news today, you will see that they have a new prime minister in the United Kingdom as we're recording this on Monday. So who knows if that strategy is going to hold or if something else is going to happen in very short order as he makes changes to his cabinet and to the leadership of the country. In addition, the European Commission is still taking a look at this deal, but effectively all other regulatory opposition has caved, including the 2 regulators in the United States, as well as other countries. And so this really is the last line of defense if you are someone who doesn't think that the merger should go through. Paramount, of course, does not agree with any of this and has been very emotional, I think, in their their responses. From Paramount's perspective, every day that they're unable to close this deal is potentially going to be very costly to them. And that is because they are on the hook. They've agreed to a ticking fee, which is approximately $650 million per quarter if the deal isn't closed by September 30th. And instead, what they are choosing to do is, I think, a pretty lively public campaign. They argue that the relevant competition and what they should be measured against are the streamers, namely their rivals and adversaries, Netflix. Obviously, Netflix and Paramount were both in a pretty lively fight over the winter in order to try to buy this deal. Netflix ended up bowing out, and Paramount is trying to close it.
Here's Marky Mark Ruffalo's. You know what? He's Marky Mark to me now. Today's news is a repudiation of Paramount's strategy of currying favor with the Trump administration to grease the wheels on this illegal merger, from sham settlement payments to manipulating its own news coverage. Stay strong and hashtag block the merger. So Mark has been involved with the Block the Merger movement. He went and spoke at a Senate hearing. I think we covered that. Mark Ruffalo, would you like to come on the stream and talk about the hashtag Block the Merger movement and why we should all be opposed to these mega mergers? We would love to hear from you. We are thrilled that because of our lawsuit, Paramount and Warner Brothers have backed down and won't move forward with their merger while our case proceeds. Under the agreement announced today, Paramount and Warner Brothers have put their merger on hold until either the end of the trial or June 1st, 2027, whichever comes first. This is an enormous win for consumers. Okay, and if I'm doing the math, September, November, December, this would be like almost $2 billion. By the time they get to June 1st, Paramount would have had to pay ticking fees to the tune of nearly $2 billion. But remember, if the deal doesn't go through at all, if it falls through, they are on the hook for $7 billion. Wow. This is an enormous win. We won't allow corporate monopolists to upend the film and television industry, exploit New Jersey consumers, and drive up their cable bills and the cost of movie tickets. Working side by side with my fellow state AGs, I will continue to do everything I can to block this unlawful merger and stand up for New Jersey consumers. I love this person who's like, where were you when Disney bought Marvel, Hulu, and Fox? What about when Amazon bought MGM? Did you see you railing against those? Farley? Oh, it's you. Oh my God. I thought he was doing something.
So Paramount, in its most colorful language, is arguing that they should be allowed.
Hi. Oh my God, my neck is still freaking knotted. Do you believe Netflix would have the same backslash at this time frame? What do you mean? Do you mean backlash, or do you mean that they would be facing a similar lawsuit?
To close the deal because anything less than then owning Warner Brothers Discovery is actually anti-competitive. I think the logic is a little weird, but that is the argument. They are also being encouraged by some advisors to potentially consider relocating the headquarters of Paramount from California somewhere else. So
this case is reminiscent of Musk's purchase of Twitter, where he was forced into the deal after taking some steps and had to use his assets as collateral. Yeah, remember when he was like, I was just memeing. Okay, similar lawsuit. Yes, I think obviously Netflix does not have the same obvious political tie-in here that Paramount's Skydance does because of the Ellisons and because of Larry and David Ellison. It's not to say that Ted Sarandis, who's the CEO of Netflix, has not met with Trump, but I think this is Netflix was not interested in CNN. Netflix is not interested in media and news. They are interested in the entertainment industry, so film and television, and they want to have their model be what dominates, which is streaming, right? They are in the streaming business. So the concern there was more so over what would happen to theatrical releases if you have Netflix suddenly in control of 30%, or I guess that wouldn't be the exact same because that's what Paramount is, but whatever Netflix's percentage of the market would have been in theatrical distribution was very concerning. But still, when the two choices here were Netflix versus Paramount Skydance, it was like, okay, bad, but so much worse because of the aspect here that involves right-wing power over news and media, in addition to what they would then be amassing in the entertainment industry.
Are also fighting with the state about that too. Now, none of this gets into the major issues that actually underpin whether or not this is going to be financially successful. And that is because this deal has a absolutely psychotic amount of debt associated with it. And that is not the only debt that is potentially going to crater this company. If the deal goes through, the combined entity will have $79 billion worth of debt. You can see in this chart from Wall Street Journal what that debt load would look like visually compared to the historic reduction of debt over the past few years. According to the Wall Street Journal, the net debt is projected at 6.5 times EBITDA, and analysts at MoffettNathanson called that staggering. The success of this deal depends on David Ellison being able to deliver.
Yeah, debt is one of those things that if you're poor, it hurts you, and you are looked down upon, and it's seen as a moral failing if you have debt. If you are wealthy, it just makes you a capitalist, makes you a CEO of a major corporation.
$6 billion in promised synergies within 3 years. Analysts don't think that's remotely possible. It's also been touted as the new company being projected to generate something like $69 billion in annual revenue with adjusted EBITDA of about $18 billion. The CEO, David Ellison, is also committing to a $30 billion content budget at closing. Now, if this story doesn't seem realistic to you, you're in good company. Fitch Ratings has already listed Paramount's debt at junk bond status, so I don't think they have a lot of confidence in what's going to happen.
If you're not wealthy,
and the problem here for the folks at Paramount is
Dino?
It's not just Paramount. This entire deal is being financed by the personal wealth of Larry Ellison, the founder of Oracle. Oracle's debt is also really problematic right now. Oracle is at $120 billion in debt, plus they just raised an additional $40 billion in financing. The S&P has just downgraded their debt to BBB-. And as we alluded to in the intro, it's not the only problem for Oracle or for Larry Ellison, and consequently for David Ellison and the team at Paramount. Over the past 5 years, according to analysis from Yahoo Finance, Oracle shares have underperformed the S&P 500. And there's been basically a 40% gain for Oracle compared with a 74% gain for the benchmark index. For example, according to this article, Microsoft stock is up 43%, while Alphabet, the parent company of Google, has advanced 175% over the same period of time. Larry Ellison's net worth is said to have peaked last September.
And this is why everything is fake and everyone just makes shit up, because these companies will go, well, our future earnings will more than cover what we have going on here debt-wise. But the other thing, too, is that they hide debt through legal ways that used to not be legal.
$388 billion, making him the second richest person behind Elon Musk. By July of this year, his wealth has fallen
never
to
been
the
more
paltry
fake.
sum of $175 billion. I'm kidding. That's obviously a massive amount of money. But the thing is, when you think about this being a $110 billion merger plus the corporate debt that Oracle is trying.
Literal Enron accounting, creating subsidiaries to hide losses. And that is what's so crazy here, because Enron, what brought down Enron is what these tech giants are using to hide their debt, and none of it is illegal. When Paramount launched an unsolicited aggressive bid of $31 per share, it legally triggered the strict corporate law principle known as the Revlon Rule. This rule legally compelled the WBD board to prioritize maximizing immediate shareholder value above all else. They then had to pursue the deal to fulfill the fiduciary duty.
To deal with, and then on top
of at the end of the day, no matter what happens, David Zaslav is going to be even wealthier. That's all that he fucking cares about. That's why he came in when Warner Brothers and Discovery merged. He does not care about films. He does not care about anything other than his very immense pocketbook. And he will probably become one of the few billionaires without having his own company from just doing this, these like strats as they relate to mergers and, yeah, he just gets to wreck things and then get rich.
That the corporate debt over at Paramount, one really has a sense of a tower of cards that isn't going to withstand a very strong wind. Now, part of what is also challenging for the team at Oracle
It's
is the fact
gambling,
that
yes.
they are spending a ton of money on CapEx to try to be competitive in the AI race. And the big problem for companies like Oracle that are over investing potentially in AI CapEx is the fact that no one is really seeing any ROI or serious business case value when it comes to all of this investment in AI. According to PwC in their 2026 report, just 12% of CEOs say that AI has delivered both cost and revenue benefits. So we'll see how that all turns out. Paramount Warner Brothers also has a wild card challenge in that it has sought a waiver of the foreign ownership rule. In the United States, companies are capped at just 25% foreign ownership of specific media assets like television licenses. And in this case, this deal has been structured to provide 49.5% ownership to 3 countries out of the Persian Gulf: Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and UAE. So there's a lot of complexity here in a bankruptcy filing if this deal doesn't make it over the line in the long term. Now, the big question here is, what does California want?
Yeah, that's another thing that rich people get as a tool.
Rob Bonta, the attorney general, has been interviewed quite a bit in the last couple of weeks. It does seem like he is angling for a deal, and whether that is a specific number of jobs remaining in California, potentially more commitments about theatrical releases, something that is actually legally enforceable, clearly from the filing. And the unspoken ask appears to be the divestment of a media asset. Most people think that that asset is CNN, which has made this whole deal even more political than it would be anyway. And so there is nothing but drama ahead, I think, and the clock is ticking. If you are Paramount, you want this thing to close yesterday. And if you are the state of California and the 11 other states or the Writers Guild, anyone else who opposes this deal,
You do not
you have
want this
every
closing
incentive
at
for
all.
wanting this to drag out and take as long as possible. So we'll keep an eye out and see what comes of this. And with that, I'm Neetha Bidway, and this is Good Revenue. Thanks.
Okay, let's take a look at yeah, let's take a look at this.
Are the companies at the center of the AI
This Patrick Boyle video. Here we go.
boom have been busy investing billions of dollars in each other. I'm sure you've seen the spaghetti diagrams in the media recently showing how companies like OpenAI.
So this is about AI's circular financing inflating a bubble? Question
Are
mark.
investing in their chip suppliers, or how chip manufacturers like Nvidia are investing in their
It's all fake.
customers, enabling them to buy more chips. I first noticed how strange these deals were back in March, when CoreWeave, a company who buys chips from Nvidia, puts them in data centers and rents out compute, filed to go public. Its IPO prospectus revealed that Nvidia owned about 5% of the company. When investor interest seemed tepid after a long IPO drought, Nvidia offered to anchor the deal at $40 a share with a $250 million order. Bryce Elder described the deal in the FT at the time as an Ouroboros, an ancient symbol of a snake.
And basically how they hide debt that is as large as what seems to be the amount here for these 5 biggest tech giants is they will take the debt that is acquired via these chips and servers, and they put that into a completely separate entity, a legal entity. So that way, the debt, the cost of that does not flow through their accounts. So what is reported, what's like on the books, it's big, but it's manageable. At least that's how it appears. But then off the books with these separate legal entities, that tells a different story.
Or a dragon eating its own tail. A similar metaphor might be an extension cord plugged into itself. If you don't know much about electricity, that might look like a perpetual energy machine. But trust me, I've tried it out, and no matter how you configure it, it won't power your home appliances. You just need outside energy to get things going. That, roughly speaking, is the current state of AI infrastructure financing. While the sheer number and size of these deals have convinced some investors that the AI value chain is developing rapidly, others are concerned by the circularity. 2 companies sit near the center of nearly every diagram: OpenAI and NVIDIA. Each is likely trying to ensure that everyone in the ecosystem, from suppliers to customers to cloud providers, has a vested interest in their success. OpenAI recently announced a $300 billion.
That's why a lot of it is just marketing. It's bullshitting, right? Sam Altman going around, and every public appearance he makes, every meeting he has, it's selling. Like, that's what you're doing. You are selling, you are marketing, you are inflating. It's PR. It's all, yeah. It's saying, trust me, trust. Here's the numbers. Even though the numbers are, well, clearly biased, but they present it as this, as the next biggest thing. And it's hype, it's speculation, it's trust me, bro.
Cloud infrastructure agreement with Oracle, a $10 billion custom chip partnership with Broadcom, and strategic alliances with major memory suppliers. According to UBS analysts, OpenAI's memory commitments alone account for half of the world's current capacity. NVIDIA, meanwhile, pledged up to $100 billion in investment to OpenAI, who will in turn buy millions of NVIDIA's AI graphics cards. AMD is also in on the game. OpenAI agreed to buy tens of billions of dollars worth of AMD chips.
Yeah, they just
and in
pass
return,
it back and
AMD
forth.
gave OpenAI the right to buy 10% of its stock for 1 cent per share, contingent on AMD hitting certain share price targets and OpenAI deploying its chips. The way Matt Levine explained the deal at the time was that if OpenAI announces a big partnership with a public company, that company's stock price goes up.
And that's how you also see like the media come into play, and why a lot of these billionaires and these companies are buying up buying up news publications and outlets. When you see Penske Media, which owns pretty much all the trades in Hollywood, pushing the 10th article on Tilly Norwood, and basically pretending as if there is such a massive demand for AI, which then backs up, validates how high they have valued their market valuations, like how then they use that and they get more investment, and then use everything at their fingertips to keep marketing, to keep making it seem as if this is the direction of where the economy is headed, is where the culture is headed, that everybody wants AI. There's such high demand, and so therefore it justifies how high we have valued this.
So OpenAI could just
AJ,
pay
thank
for
you for
the
the 6
chips in
months.
cash, receive stock, and when the deal is announced, the stock would rocket, effectively reimbursing OpenAI for its purchase. Everyone wins. Amazon has its own version of the loop. It invested more than $8 billion in Anthropic, the company behind the Claude chatbot, and in return, Anthropic committed to using Amazon as its primary cloud provider. That means training and running its models on Amazon's custom AI chips, renting compute from AWS, and integrating Claude into Amazon Bedrock, the company's enterprise AI platform. In effect, Amazon is funding.
That's why the whole too big to fail, it's not just applied to, say, content creators and influencers who, I don't know, are fucking pedophiles and they'll always have an audience, but to these companies where they are too big, they dominate so much, they are so deeply integrated into the economy, or how, you know, the economy is shaped around these companies. And so they get to a point that it's too big to fail, which is why when something bursts or, you know, bubble pops, they're going to be protected from that.
A company that will use its chips, run on its cloud, and help sell its services. And now Google is getting in the loop too. Anthropic just announced a deal to access up to 1 million of Google's TPUs,
The sprint to
bringing
ingrain themselves
over
into
a
society
gigawatt
to
of
become
compute
too big to
capacity
fail.
online
Exactly.
by 2026. The
Yeah, that's important to understand, is like that is the point that these companies want to get at. So they are too
arrangement
big
is
to
worth
fail.
tens of billions of dollars and positions Google as both a major investor and
Hoggerson, thank you for 21
infrastructure
months.
provider. Anthropic says it chose Google's chips for their efficiency and performance, but the deal also reduces its reliance on NVIDIA and Amazon. Google has already invested $3 billion in Anthropic. Amazon has pledged $8 billion. Both companies now provide cloud services, custom chips, and strategic capital. Anthropic insists that it's just pursuing a multi-cloud strategy, but it's hard to ignore how deeply entangled it has become with all three of the largest US cloud providers, each of whom now has a financial interest in its success. Then there's Elon Musk, who seems to believe that the best way to build artificial general intelligence is to have his companies date each other. His AI startup, XAI, acquired Twitter, or the Everything app, which supplies real-time data to Grok, his chatbot, sometimes referred to as Mecha Hitler. Tesla, his electric car company, uses the chatbot in its cars and possibly its robots, which are coming next year. Musk owns a majority stake in XAI, which recently bought Twitter from him. He owns a minority stake in Tesla and now wants Tesla shareholders to invest in XAI. It's not incestuous exactly, but we'd have to get Elon Musk to explain why it's okay. The whole thing is starting to look less like a tech boom and more like a Mobius strip made of venture capital and electricity. And the electricity part isn't a metaphor either. Before we dig into that, let me tell you about this week's video sponsor, Delete Me. Delete Me is a subscription service that removes your personal
the other thing is that a lot of analysts believe that it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Data brokers are businesses who collect information on individuals to sell. Some of the worst
the consequences
search sites
would
that collect
be
personally identifiable information.
disastrous.
This is sold often
because
as a penny per
so many
online
economies
and
have
can be used by
vastly
scammers,
over-indexed
stalkers,
on
and
AI
identity
tech
thieves.
because
You have
of
the right to protect
how
your privacy by asking
AI
them
has
to delete your
been
data. But there are
sold
hundreds of data brokers, and they make
and
it
marketed,
hard to get off their
and
list.
how these
I
companies
used
have
Delete Me, who were recently named the #1
integrated
data
themselves
removal
so
service by
deeply
Wirecutter
with
to reach out
global
to hundreds of
markets.
data brokers to
So
request the deletion
it's
of
not
my
a matter of
personal data
if, it's
and
a
to deal
matter
with
of
any
when.
objections. Delete Me even have privacy advisors who are real people who can take on custom
All these Silicon Valley
requests.
billionaires
With
leeching
a yearly
government contracts like
subscription,
Musk did with
Delete Me makes
SpaceX
sure
and
that
Tesla back
data
when he was a
brokers
liberal
don't
darling.
re-add
Yeah,
your
and we
data to
see
their
how
lists.
like
Remove
a
your
lot of their
personal
products are
information from
being
the web using the
used
QR code or the
in
link in the description.
all
and
aspects
use the
of
code
government
BOIL for
and
20%
the
off.
economy.
McKinsey forecasts $5.2 trillion in capex for chips, data centers, and energy over the next 5 years alone. Bain says that we'll need to see $2 trillion in annual revenue from AI companies just to justify that spending. OpenAI has about $13 billion in revenues today and is essentially a money furnace. Anthropic is a smaller money furnace. NVIDIA is very profitable, but not $100 billion profitable. So the question becomes, who's going to pay for all of this? The interconnected nature of these deals, the reason we need spaghetti diagrams to understand them, has raised concerns about circular financing. Companies are investing in each other, buying each other's products, and pushing up each other's stock prices. Investors are now asking whether these interdependencies could pose risks if AI demand or monetization falls short of investor expectations. The AI industry's investment structure is starting to resemble something we've seen before, just not in Silicon Valley. In post-war Japan, large industrial groups known as kiritsu were built, usually around banks and trading houses, with companies taking stakes in each other and coordinating supply chains.
Yeah,
South
it's
Korea's
a capital
chaebol
loop.
system followed a similar pattern, but with families in control rather than banks. These models weren't about competition. They were, at least initially, about survival in capital-constrained economies.
Recently came back today from a research conference. They're all trying to incorporate some sort of AI in their research.
Seemed to make sense to have tight financial relationships with the businesses you relied upon so that your supply chains were secure. The kiritsu and chaebol models were often criticized for obscuring financial risk, misallocating capital, and propping up uncompetitive firms. When Japan's asset bubble burst in the 1990s, the tangled web of cross-holdings made it almost impossible to unwind bad bets. Today's AI giants are by no means short on capital, but they are assembling these webs of mutual dependence.
Yeah, Japan's still
the question
feeling
is
the
whether today's AI
effects of
giants
the
are
90s
building a similarly
burst.
fragile structure which looks stable from the outside but depends on a constant influx of new capital to keep the lights on. When we look at the numbers, they almost seem made up. OpenAI's Stargate project, announced this January at a White House event, is a $500 billion plan to build 10 gigawatts of AI data center capacity across the US. It's firstly kind of crazy that we're talking about data centers in terms of gigawatts. According to the US Department of Energy website, a typical nuclear power plant produces 1 gigawatt of power on average, and that's enough electricity to power 1 million typical US households. The typical
Also, y'all, I'm not going to sit here and individually judge on the use of chatbots, but please know that these AI companies are very adamant that chatbots are the future. And that is a big part of how they are marketing and selling these high valuations and having, creating, maintaining this capital loop because of the emphasis on chatbots and how once people, once they're integrated into someone's life, you can't escape from it. It's when people start using them, they will never stop using them. They want and need chatbots to be something that we cannot escape, that we all have to use whether or not we want to. And that's a big, it's presented an issue when, because there is public backlash to how much chatbots have been integrated into our day-to-day lives, and how whether it's work or just anything you come in contact with and that you use in your day-to-day, there is now a chatbot that's a part of it. American capitalists see it as the next step in automation as well. They want to eliminate workers from the equation to squeeze even more profits out. So they are resting their laurels on chatbots being an inextricable part of everyone's daily life. Like, this is the future. This is why this will never burst, because look at these growing demands for our LLMs and our products. And so we'll never die.
U.S. household is 2.6 people, so 10 gigawatts is enough power for 26 million average Americans. OpenAI isn't just
There's a
building
tremendous amount of
Stargate.
research focusing
the
on whether
Financial
humans can
Times
tell the difference
pointed
between
out
chatbots and
that
humans.
the 6 gigawatt deal announced with AMD is enough energy to power Singapore for a year. But there are other deals too. All in, OpenAI has committed to building 23 gigawatts of new data center capacity, which they say will cost well over $1 trillion to
Tater
develop,
Tot, thank you for the
and
20
it
months.
seems would require 23 nuclear power stations to power up. In Texas, where several Stargate sites are planned, electricity demand is rising so quickly that some operators are installing on-site gas turbines and exploring nuclear partnerships to avoid waiting for grid hookups. The XAI data center in South Memphis is running gas turbines with no emissions controls and no permits, creating enough pollution that, according to Politico, the area surrounding it leads Tennessee in asthma hospitalizations. There's not just one or two of these firms. All of the big tech firms in the United States and a bunch of additional firms in China and elsewhere are building out AI capability. So, as I mentioned earlier, McKinsey now estimates that $5.2 trillion in capex will be needed by 2030 just to build the data centers required.
The other thing is that these chatbots cost so much. Like the business cost of LLMs is very high, and they're already experiencing diminishing returns. So as they continue to scale up, which is what these AI companies have been selling their investors on, saying, you know, the only way is up. That's the key to success. It's going to become less efficient as well. So essentially, we will become more reliant or have no choice on AI chatbots being literally a part of everything in our day-to-day life. And because of the increasing costs, it's going to become less efficient. So as reliance goes up or as integration goes up, efficiency will go down. It's been a while since it was a main topic, but they literally kill users as well. Yeah, I know. There was just another story, which was so heartbreaking. Even if they want to, they will not be able to keep up with the energy costs of these things. Exactly.
For the projected AI workloads. On top of that, data centers powering traditional IT applications are expected to require $1.5 trillion in capital expenditure.
They just dropped a ChatGPT feature where it connects to your phone's health data. They're trying to replace doctors, the chatbot that reads your medical records. Great. I don't foresee any issues.
Meaning that we're talking about almost $7 trillion in projected data center spending over the next 5 years. The firms are not generating sufficient revenues to justify that spending and don't appear to have a path to profitability planned out yet. For a technology that was supposed to make scientific breakthroughs, cure diseases, and maybe even replace human cognition, a surprising amount of AI output looks like slop, and sometimes worse. OpenAI's Sora can generate realistic video.
One of the godfathers of AI, I remember, warned that LLMs are a total dead end, and this will not bring us to what is the often touted aspect of AI, which is that it will match or exceed human intelligence, that this technology is going to maximize efficiency. It is going to lead to breakthroughs in the sciences, et cetera, et cetera.
but the most viral clips so far have been deepfakes of Taylor Swift and SpongeBob as a character in Breaking
And
Bad.
instead, it's like, this is what we have.
This stuff looks extra crystalline, like restaurant quality.
Then there's Elon Musk's XAI, which has built an anime girlfriend chatbot, which many feel is an improvement over the Hitler one, which should hopefully keep basement dwellers occupied for the foreseeable future. There's also a cartoony red panda version, if that's what you're into. As easy as it is to make fun of this, there are many less widely discussed breakthroughs. The 2024 Nobel Prize for Chemistry went to 2 Google DeepMind researchers for their pioneering work on AI-powered protein folding, which promises to expedite drug discovery and development and is already being used to combat cancers and other diseases. A number of my viewers think of me as being anti-tech and anti-AI, as I've made fun of many of the more ridiculous claims out of Silicon Valley. And there are a lot of them to keep up with, like the Hyperloop, the Metaverse, AI-enhanced water bottles, the general usefulness of the blockchain, and passing off short-term office rentals with free beer as a tech business. There are plenty of uses for AI which don't involve generating slop, but people do seem to love slop. OpenAI is not profitable. It's spending much more money than it brings in revenue, and is doing so at a pace that would give most CFOs post-traumatic stress disorder. To fund its infrastructure build-out, the company has secured a $4 billion revolving credit line from a consortium of banks. This is very unusual. Historically, high-growth tech firms raised capital through equity, especially if they were burning cash, as lenders like to see predictable earnings. The shift from equity to debt and from public listing to private investment is happening across the sector, where data center providers are borrowing against assets like racks of GPUs, which might quickly become obsolete. This creates a strange dynamic. The companies building the infrastructure are borrowing to serve customers who are also borrowing or being subsidized by their investors. The whole system appears to be
The World Cup was plagued with AI images. Yeah, I know. Pictures of fouls being fake, drive-up narratives. It was insane. A lot of normies really feel for them. Yeah, I feel like I obviously don't pay attention to sports and yet I feel as if there was so much outrage and so much viciousness around the World Cup and people sharing just whatever they saw on the internet, which fit into whatever personal narrative they had. Photo altered to suggest Lionel Messi stamped on England player in World Cup. Yeah, there was a lot of just crap floating around that was just completely... It's either like a human who's making something up and like a tweet or something that gets passed around, or a bot or an AI image, you know?
Leveraged on optimism. For now, the money is flowing. And for users, as I argued in my blitzscaling video from a few years ago, it probably makes sense to make the most of these expensive AI tools that we're currently getting for free. It's not clear how long that can last for, though, or who'll be left holding the bag if AI providers can't flip to profitability. The GPU rental market is already showing early signs of stress, and the build-out is only getting going. According to FT Alphaville, the price to rent NVIDIA's B200 chip has dropped from $3.20 an hour to $2.80 per hour in just a few months. Older chips like the A100 are now available for as little as 40 cents per hour. That's below break-even for many operators, even under ideal conditions. They calculate in the article that a cluster of 8 chips, which would have cost around $200,000 5 years ago and has a 5-year useful life, would need to have generated about $4 an hour in rental fees just to break even. Back in 2020, the average rental price for an A100 was $2.40 an hour. That's now fallen to around $1.65 per hour. And to make it worse, the average is being skewed by hyperscalers who are continuing to charge more than $4 when their competitors go as low as 40 cents. If demand for all of this infrastructure doesn't materialize, it could become stranded. Data centers built for 5 years of peak usage might sit half empty. The FTP suggests that many pandemic-era GPUs will end up in liquidation, never having earned back their cost. There is a precedent to this. Telecom firms in the early 2000s built out fiber optic networks that were never used. Railways in the 19th century...
That's insane. Holy fuck, that's insane to put that in perspective. Those chips and their subsequent infrastructure cost more than 40 cents an hour. Yeah, I feel like sometimes if I don't necessarily understand something entirely, you still go, that doesn't seem good. There's a lot of it that you just go... I don't think that's good.
Laid
that
track
seems
to
bad.
Nowhere, much of which was later removed. The AI industry is now laying down gigawatts of compute,
I may be a noob,
betting
but
that someone
that
will
seems...
not just show up to use it, but actually pay to use it. If they don't, the fallout won't be limited to a few startups. It'll hit lenders, landlords, and the public utilities that signed up to support the boom without necessarily understanding the bet that they were making. NVIDIA's stock market valuation is based on the idea that demand for its chips is massive and will keep rising, not just this year, but for the foreseeable future. The question we have to ask is how much of that demand is real and how much is driven by NVIDIA's investments.
And remember, that is how every single bubble works. That is the trick of it. You make it seem as if the demand is bigger than it actually is. So whether it's the .com bubble, whether it was the housing crash, every single time, the trick is that you find these companies find a way to make demand seem much higher than demand actually is.
Other companies. OpenAI is buying and renting billions of dollars worth of NVIDIA chips. NVIDIA is investing in OpenAI. CoreWeave rents NVIDIA chips to OpenAI, and NVIDIA owns a stake in CoreWeave. The same dollars are circulating through the system, possibly inflating purchase orders and revenue projections. It's hard to tell where the demand ends and the subsidy begins. The circularity makes it difficult to assess the quality of revenues.
Right. And how and the thing with bubbles and why a lot of analysts and experts look at AI as a bubble, a matter of when, not if, is because all these companies are passing money around. It's like it goes from company A to company B, and then company A or some company B then goes right back to company A and buys whatever they're selling. So the money goes like this, or in this case, but it's still circular. So just to kind of give a visual here, which you can see here, it's literally circular. It's going in and then it's coming back. So these companies then count this as revenue, and they then translates to demand and future demand. Look at how our revenue is going up, even though it's the same fucking money that's being passed around. Yes, it's you and your friends passing around the same $20 for each other's birthday. Exactly. It's regifting, right? You get a gift for Christmas and you go, oh, I don't like this. Give it to someone else, and then sometimes they forget that you gifted it to them, and then they gift it right back.
And that's why there are so many people asking if we're in an AI bubble.
Do you know the joke about the two economists? No. What's the joke about the two economists? There's no path to profitability. They're losing money on compute. So even if demand goes up, that just means they'll lose money faster as they lose money on every request. Yeah. Okay, wait. I want to know the joke about the two economists. And instead that $20 is inflated in value every time it's passed about. Yeah. Joke about two economists. Okay, two economists are walking in a forest when they come across a pile of shit. The first economist says to the other, I'll pay you $100 to eat that pile of shit. The second economist takes the $100 and eats the pile of shit. They continue walking until they come across a second pile of shit. The second economist turns to the first and says, I pay you $100 to eat that pile of shit. The first economist takes the $100 and eats a pile of shit. Walking a little more, the first economist looks... The first, okay, it takes time. I get it. Yeah, so they're all just eating shit. Good joke, Yeah, just a bunch of shit. But the economy grew by $200. Everybody wins. Walking a little more, the first economist looks at the second, says, you know, I gave you $100 to eat shit. Then you give me back the same 100 to eat shit. I can't help but feel like we both just ate shit for nothing. That's not true, responded the second economist. We increased the GDP by $200. And scene.
If NVIDIA's biggest customers are also its investment targets, and those customers are using NVIDIA's money to buy NVIDIA's products, then the margins may not be quite what they seem.
A classic
There's also
joke.
the question of how well this infrastructure is being used. OpenAI claims to have 700 million weekly users, but only 5% are paying customers. Most of the revenue in the sector
they're losing
comes from
hella
enterprise
money.
contracts, not individual subscriptions. And even among business users, the success rate of AI pilot projects is low. McKinsey puts it at
That's why, wasn't it just a couple months ago that Disney had ended its partnership with OpenAI? So it was announced that it had been announced that Disney was going to be investing $1 billion in OpenAI. And then later on, that came to an end and OpenAI had to discontinue Sora because of how expensive the operating costs were, especially with video.
Less than 15%. We're not seeing the mass AI-driven layoffs that many were predicting a few years ago. Labor data shows no clear relationship between AI deployment and trends in employment, other than for freelance graphic designers and copywriters who have seen sharp declines since the arrival of ChatGPT, and some junior coding jobs which have been in decline. Not long ago, the complaint was that American companies were no longer investing. They were hoarding cash or using it to buy back stock and just avoiding risk. Now the complaint
I think the other part of that, though, is the promise of job creation, which is not happening.
Is that they're investing too much and possibly in the wrong thing.
Costs more for AI companies to
The
process
circular
requests than they
deals
can charge.
are big, but they're not overwhelmingly so. The OpenAI NVIDIA deal, as an example, should account for around 13% of NVIDIA's expected 2026 revenue, according to UBS. And that's assuming the full gigawatt deployment goes ahead. That would mean $50 to $60 billion in total capital investment, with NVIDIA receiving $35 billion of it back. NVIDIA says that it might reinvest $10 billion into OpenAI, but only if monetization keeps pace. That's a performance-based approach, which is smart and gives plenty of room to back out. The financial health of the big players is solid too. The mega-cap US tech firms are expected to generate over $200 billion in free cash flow next year alone, even after CapEx. That's enough to fund the infrastructure build-out without leaning too hard on debt or requiring new financing. The balance sheets are strong and the earnings are real. This isn't the same as the telecom bubble. Valuations are elevated, but once again not absurd. In the late 1990s, internet stocks traded at 60 times forward earnings. Today's AI leaders are closer to 35 times, and the ones everyone is excited about actually have earnings. The market isn't pricing in infinite growth, it's pricing in a bet that AI will be big and that the companies building it will make a lot of money. Now, that bet might not pay off immediately. Monetization so far has been slow. Adoption is uneven, and some parts of the value chain, especially cloud renters and
He
AI
really does not
labs, are
blink.
more exposed than others. But the fundamentals are better than they were in past cycles, and the investment strategies are more cautious. There's one constraint that doesn't show up on balance sheets: electricity. OpenAI's Stargate project alone will require 10 gigawatts of power, which, as I mentioned, is around 10 nuclear power stations. The full build-out, just for OpenAI, not for the others, is expected to need 23. For context, the last new nuclear reactor in the United States took more than a decade to complete and came online in 2024. There are no new nuclear sites currently under construction. Permitting for solar and wind has been tightened, and tariffs have raised costs for those power sources. Even fast-tracked projects face multi-year delays. Some developers are installing gas turbines on site just to avoid waiting for grid connections. The chips might arrive on schedule, the electricity probably won't. High private market valuations like we're seeing for firms like OpenAI, xAI, and Anthropic only make sense if one of them ends up dominating the space. That's what tech investors are expecting, as that's what's happened in the past, with Google dominating search, Amazon dominating e-commerce, Meta dominating the metaverse and those glasses that Zuckerberg wears. If AI turns out to be a winner-take-all market, then paying up for the winner could be a great investment, but owning them all might not, as a bunch of them could fail. If you invested in all of the big search engines in the mid-1990s, it wouldn't have worked out for you, as Google arrived late but then dominated search. The DeepSeek moment earlier this year caused a bit of panic in AI, as it showed that models can possibly be replicated quickly and cheaply. Elon Musk's rapid deployment of Grok showed the same thing. These systems might require a lot of really expensive R&D, but they may not be very hard to copy. And if the models are all roughly the same, then the market may not reward any one player. Instead of a big winner and a monopoly, we might see a very competitive market for AI tools where none have any pricing power. On top of all of that, there's the question of who profits. It might not be the model builders. It might be the businesses that use the models. AI could end up boosting productivity across the economy while the labs themselves struggle to monetize. So while this might be a bubble, the fundamentals of the biggest companies involved are stronger than in past bubbles. The investment strategies are also more cautious, where a lot of the big deals that have been announced leave lots of room for backing out. But the outcome is still really uncertain. Someone has to pay for all of this, and it's not clear who wins or if anyone does. If you found this video interesting, you should watch this one next. Don't forget to check out our sponsor, Delete Me, using the link in the description. Have a great day and talk to you in the next video. Bye.
Me thinks it's gonna collapse. Getting something explained feels so doomexing. It's all endless debt, draining monopolies. At some point, I don't want to know anymore. When information feels like a burden. Well, speaking of the PERV glasses, I did want to talk about Gentle Monsters PERV glasses. And if you'll notice, something that I've talked about before is how specific they are with their marketing. And it is not lost on me that there are a lot of women, female celebrities and models who are the face of these surveillance glasses, whether they are Metas or Gentle Monsters or whatever other brand or companies, trans and LGBTQ and models and celebrities of color. I mean, look at the grouping here. You have Hing, you have Anak Yai, you have Alex Kansani, and you have Bobby. And well, I think there's a lot of intent behind who they have marketing these surveillance glasses. And it's gross. Look at that shit.
That we already have. At Meta Connect 2025, Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg announced a new generation.
I thought I had something else on. Also, the way that they are linking now, okay. The way that they are tying in these PERV glasses, these surveillance glasses, to like luxury and high fashion. I think this is really. I think this is bad. Obviously, this is bad. But I think, again, this is all on purpose, because trying to promote smart glasses as a signifier of like taste and culture and wealth. And then what will happen is the hope being that if you have rich people showing this off, then it starts to trickle down.
And I thought that was an interesting question, because we did the video last week on Kylie Jenner being the new ambassador for her Meta glasses design. I had people comment on the post talking about price point. Although they're not cheap, like at a $4.99 price point, that's objectively not cheap. But I now see tech in this box of, it's like Gen Pop based on utility. Like when you look at AirPods, my AirPods are at $300, $400.
Gen Pop based on utility, like AirPods. Which, didn't they also update AirPods to record or some shit?
Everybody has AirPods, from janitors to taxi drivers to, because they're so functional. As someone that literally wears your Meta glasses every single day, do you think that they are luxury?
When tech starts, it has to be expensive because it's always adopted by people who have more money, and then when it's perfected, it becomes more affordable. Luxury is signaling to humans that you have something you don't need. The reason why people spend a fortune on a bag that doesn't do anything more functional than another bag is to brag to the world, look at me. That's what luxury is. Smart glasses are utility. And so when I see a price point, I compare it to how much more effective does this make me? Does this improve my quality of life? That's not really luxury the way I see it. So I don't see smart glasses as being luxury. I see them being as an entryway to more effectiveness, because they replace AirPods, but they also are a camera that I can control with my voice. So that price point to me seems very reasonable.
Is luxury based on price point, or is luxury based on like scarcity of access? Right. And I think what's interesting is like humans become more optimized.
Yeah. So what they're trying to do here is promote this product to the masses, because this is not something that they actually just want rich people to have, but they're using rich people, they're using influencers and celebrities to push these products so that hopefully the masses will be inspired to obtain a pair. But they actually don't want this to be something that only wealthy people have. They want everybody to be wearing this. They want everyone to be participating in surveillance. They built them onto must-have items and directly let Kylie walk around with it. I mean, they wanted to sell some form of these 1 to 2 years ago. No one wanted them. They made sure that they're just there and everybody feels like, yes. And they've made updates to the look of the glasses, trying to make them look more high fashion, look more like just a normal pair of glasses that also have the ability to record without people being aware of it.
I think we started to see this shift with smartphones, MacBooks, right? Like, despite where you might make a salaried income, you would save to buy the best tech, because...
And the fact that they are whoever the fuck this is, I don't know, her or whoever else is like, you know, this is just the next iteration in cool, efficient tech, whether it's the Mac laptop that then everybody had, the iPhone, what blah, 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 blah. And it's like, these are PERV glasses. These are surveillance tools.
You need to have a laptop, right? Even if you look at a price point of a Lenovo or an Acer, even if it's cheaper than a Mac, it's still expensive, like compared to food and clothing. So I really do think it's utility. And it's interesting how this tech stack, if you start building from like having an Oura Ring and having an iPhone and having a MacBook and having a Meta glasses, like how expensive that tech stack is going to be for like ultimate optimization.
Oh my God, I hate this. I hate it.
Of smart glasses.
Men have already been caught wearing these glasses while seeing sex workers. Yeah, of course. Any way that you can perceive these to be used in a harmful way, they're already being used. A lenticular spoof ad at a bus stop near Meta's London headquarters flips TV personality Kylie Jenner's smart glasses campaign into skeletal surveillance. Warning, depending on where you stand. The design borrows from They Live, the 1988 film, where special glasses expose the manipulation hidden inside advertising. The underlying concern is real since the latest Ray-Ban Meta generation records up to 3 minutes of continuous video, has stealth mods, and researchers have demonstrated again and again that footage can be matched to names and addresses using facial recognition. That's awesome. We're always watching.
In collaboration with Ray-Ban and Oakley. Visually almost indistinguishable from traditional eyewear. While smart technology like this entering everyday life is celebrated as a brave new world by some, it's a nightmare come true for others. Civil rights organizations are sounding the alarm over the technology's abusive potential. So, do we need to act fast to keep our privacy rights in place?
There is a battle right now, but there is a battle in many fronts.
This is Cleanthe Sardelli. Cleanthe is a data protection lawyer with NOIB, an NGO that tries to enforce data protection laws and the right to privacy.
One thing that many people might not have in mind is that smart glasses have this feature many times that
I think if you see somebody wearing these smart glasses, you should be allowed to punch them in the face because of the fact that they're wearing the PERV glasses.
Footage is being transferred and reviewed by humans. This means that there are companies and actual humans reviewing your daily recordings and your daily
at the very
movements
least,
in
call
that
them the
case,
PERV glasses.
and maybe even intimate situations that you wouldn't want to be filmed in the first place. This is a very dangerous scenario, and this compromises user privacy to a very, very large extent. This is a hidden danger that comes with these smart glasses and these devices that users should be aware of and should be thinking about before buying.
This is pretty alarming, but before we get into the details, let me just give you a quick overview of the so-called smart glasses that we're talking about here. These look exactly just like classic Ray-Bans, but there's a camera in the corner that can be activated.
Which is so, because like whenever it was that Meta had first unveiled the smart glasses, they were very obvious and people didn't dig it. They did not go for the creepy glasses. So in making them much more inconspicuous and essentially looking like Ray-Bans or just any other pair of glasses, it's so insidious, it's so sneaky.
By just a single tap of the glasses. Now, when the camera is filming, there's a white light that flashes, but this can be easily covered by a sticker. There are even stickers on the market specifically for this reason. And these aren't niche products anymore. Meta says it sold over 7 million pairs globally. Metas are the most popular right now, with a market share of roughly 80%, but competitors are trying to catch up. Apple is reportedly developing its own pairs, as is Google. It seems to me that there are two major potential threats here when it comes to privacy. The threat from a wearer of these glasses who could film me without my knowledge or my consent, and the threat that big tech companies pose to the user of these wearables. AKA, by wearing these glasses, you're handing over a huge amount of personal data. But what I want to know, first and foremost, is what are my rights if I'm being filmed in public? Especially if it's without my knowledge or my consent.
You get to punch someone in the face.
That the world is separated from Europe and the rest of the world. So where the GDPR is a reality and where the GDPR is not. When someone is being filmed in public, the GDPR gives you a certain set of rights. These rights can be to access the recording itself. It can be to, if the recording is being done with your consent, to withdraw your consent, to actually say, please stop this right now. So this would be actually the biggest tool that we have right now. However, of course, in the cases where people are being used,
hi, please stop recording me right now.
Being filmed.
Someone's like, no, it's my right to.
Without their knowledge or even their consent, their rights are becoming essentially diminished. And that is because they have no knowledge of the processing operation of the filming that is being done at this point in time. So within Europe and in Germany, we have the GDPR, and in the rest of the world, we can see that the landscape is quite fragmented. For example, in the US, we can see that we have different states with different data privacy laws, which require either consent from both parties, who are the filmer and the filmee.
I don't want to interrupt. Is that link related to this?
And we have other states where the consent is required by only one of the parties. So we see that there is no actually, not a perfect picture worldwide, and not an equal set of rights everywhere.
As a woman, I find it particularly concerning that there could be footage being posted online without my knowledge or my consent. Even before these glasses existed, there were plenty of people out there, predators, criminals, who would try to secretly film women. So how serious is the development of these glasses in terms of the risk of women's safety here?
The risk is quite serious, actually. We see that women are being recorded from either influencers or other actors without their knowledge or consent, and most of the cases it comes down to being approached in public and being filmed with some sort of intention to bring them to a compromised position, a vulnerable position. We see...
Well, it's Trump announcing a third run. I mean, that's not the first time.
That these actions are just an extension of the reality that women face in other areas of their lives as well. He does love to do that. But when it comes to data protection, women are not aware a lot of the times of their rights in these situations. And
don't worry, I have it on Sound Insider info that he has contracted the Diarrhea Parasite, and it will take him down.
The GDPR is there to protect users and, bottom line, women as well, with the complaint mechanism before the data protection authorities in Germany and beyond. And this will allow both the investigation of this incident as well as the enforcement and potential fine to
he does if it's on a burger
perpetrator
from McDonald's.
Of this, unlawful behavior.
Okay, so in Europe we are somewhat protected, but what about the rest of the world? In the US, for example, filming people in public spaces is often legal because there is no reasonable expectation of privacy. So if someone approached you on the street wearing these glasses and then posted that interaction online, the legal framework in Europe that gives you the right to demand it be taken down doesn't exist. Another major issue is the topic of child safety. Minors are treated with extra protection in Europe. For example, it's illegal to film children without parental consent, even in public. Countries like Brazil, South Africa, and parts of Asia are headed in a similar direction. But in the US and many other parts of the world, minors are less protected in the eyes of the law. But Cleanthe says that merely the existence of these laws is still nowhere near enough.
Enforcement is really tough. How can some supervisory authority really detect and find people who film small child without the consent of the parents in the wild?
In fact, Cleanthe was pretty clear that, at least in Europe, the necessary regulations are already in place, but that her main concern is enforcement.
I think that we really have the regulation and the laws in place right now. The only problem is that we don't enforce them. I think that I would simply just try to enforce the law instead of just having another piece of legislation that stays just something to be on paper. And I would prefer to go in the way of enforcement. And
honestly, y'all, first step here, immense public shaming. You gotta refer to them as the PERV glasses. You must shame anybody who has them. They need to be viewed as unbelievably embarrassing and cringe to have.
Applying the law that we already have, because this is worldwide, the GDPR, a very strong data protection tool. It's such a strong tool that so many companies actually are trying and lobbying to change it and to diminish fundamental rights to profit essentially from people's data.
Hold up. Companies are trying to change the data protections that we already have in place to protect us?
We have these big tech companies, whether their name is Google, whether it is Meta, and so on, that use user data in many different ways through these smart glasses. We have the iris data protection, which is responsible for all the big tech companies. This becomes even more complicated when we see that national supervisory authorities, such as the DPC, have very limited resources, or they have appointment of their members with political influence. Sometimes we even have meta lobbyists joining as members in this.
Oh, God. Why is everything an episode of Black Mirror? I saw the future of smart contact lenses. Just put a fucking chip in our head already, and they're coming sooner than you think. Expansio is making smart contact lenses a reality. Have you ever wanted to play Tetris directly on your eyeball? Every day. To be honest, the thought never occurred to me, but after seeing a demo of such a use case, why? Just play normal Tetris. You don't need to put it and play it on your eyeball. What the fuck? From a consumer point of view, the Expansio's device that's most likely to come to market in the next few years combines on-lens displays with 24/7 blood glucose monitoring, making it both a smart and wellness device in one. That's the other thing, is they keep trying to market this stuff as wellness. They're like, this will make you healthier. This is wellness. Don't we all love wellness? Don't worry, in-eye comfort is also a top priority. What the fuck? How will it be powered? For now, Expansio is relying on a companion over-the-ear device to provide power via wireless charging to the smart contact lenses. However, a teeny tiny battery built into the lenses themselves will ensure that users can still utilize basic features even when companion power isn't within range. Can't wait till this makes everybody blind. They're like, okay, that's fine, because now we have fake eyeballs that are for wellness and tech purposes that we can just, we'll just get in there and put them in. It's great. You don't need your old eyeballs. That's of the past. Now you have new eyeballs. That's exactly what I want. A little explodable battery in my eyes. Yippee! While a bulky accessory worn alongside worn along the side of your face to power Expansio smart contact lenses isn't ideal, brand reps assure me that the ultimate goal is to make the lenses a standalone device that can be worn without much thought or additional tech, just like normal contacts. Harvesting a user's body heat to power smart contact lenses is one possibility. You know, when they talked about tech and the unbelievable advancements we would have and the breakthroughs of cancer and other diseases, it's like, no, now you can do Tetris on your eye. Okay. Now you can have cyber eyeballs. And you can charge wirelessly. Solar-powered contact lenses are another option. Yep, just stare into the sun. Hey, do you have the someone who's just staring into the sun? Do you have the solar-powered contact lenses? That's sick. That's sick. Why are you staring into the sun? Oh, I have these solar-powered Tetris playing contact lenses. Just look into the sun to recharge. That's what they were doing in the movie Sunshine, is that they had to charge the contact lenses that would allow them to play Tetris and other games on board, and that's why they were staring into the sun. Oh my God. Also, contact lenses suck. I'm so sorry, but like, I get for some people they prefer contact lenses over glasses. Why the hell would you want to put contact lenses on, especially these ones, when you're not a person who needs contact lenses to see? They're so, they really suck. How about they just focus on making contact lenses for actual vision purposes better? These are so uncomfortable. Hey, did you ever want contact lenses that are even harder to put on and less comfortable than they are now? Great, we got you. But don't worry, you can play Tetris. Yeah, what a fucking insane thing. Oh, here they come in, though. They're like, oh, hey, this could help cancer doctors, though. See, you know what? They're all such fucking phonies. These companies all pretend. They all hide behind cancer. That's what they do. They all hide behind, oh, this could potentially help cancer and cancer doctors. Everybody wants to cure cancer. Have you played Cyberpunk? No, I have not. This would be like that dystopia full liberal limbs and tech overlords. Yeah, I do see y'all referencing Cyberpunk often whenever we're talking about the state of tech. Just the state of things. AI will cure cancer. It's like, hey, actually, if we want to have breakthroughs on cancer and other diseases that affect a lot of the population, why don't we stop embargoing Cuba? How about we allow Cuba, with their incredible medical system and professionals and doctors, nurses, etc., why don't we allow them to be free from the grip of the United States empire and let them actually produce these breakthroughs and medicine?
This Irish Data Protection Commission. This is an actual event. And this is very important to point out because this really undermines the enforcement process. When there is a potential conflict of interest, In the appointment of a member of a supervisory authority, this member should not be appointed in the first place. Or
what if we also funded scientific research too? No.
They should not be working on cases or have a management role within the organization, because there might be issues that fall under their jurisdiction as well and their competence. These smart glasses are not built with data protection in mind from the get-go. And when a technological product is
so much of this, I just go, yeah, no shit. I don't mean any disrespect to this, the people who are reporting on that, but it's like, yeah, no shit, they don't care about data privacy protection.
Not being designed with privacy by design and by default, as the GDPR tells us, then we simply see that it is a product that is problematic and should not be out in the market in the first place. However, big tech companies
see drones for mosquitoes. We are so cooked. What? What is this? No more mosquitoes. Autonomous drone protection for your home. Silent, safe, chemical free. Tornil combines ultrasonic sonar and intelligent control algorithms in a 40-gram drone to eradicate all the mosquitoes in your space. See, the thing is that when I look at tech like this, I replace mosquitoes with children. I replace the word mosquitoes with human beings. You know?
Have managed to do that and have managed to bypass the laws, and we see there the lack of enforcement.
It's like they already are doing that. That's how the tech will always end up. The tech will always end up as a tool to kill people more efficiently and in greater masses.
The lack of power on behalf of the European Union supervisory authorities. Bottom line is that within our daily life, we would be faced with surveillance all over the place without even having control of our data anymore.
Cleanthe's NGO Noib has tried to take on big tech for privacy violations, but we're faced with several big hurdles.
There is a battle right now, but there is a battle in many fronts. We have the front of the big tech, which have immense resources and continue to essentially avoid the laws or ignore them altogether and go forward.
The mosquito drone takes out an eye, but then you get the robot eyeball contact. Great.
With,
no worries. We have a solution
devices with processing of personal data that is completely unlawful. And at the same time, we have a European Commission which is trying to reform the GDPR and bring it to a lower standard than it was before. So we are right now trying, both with our litigation and with pressure to the institutions, to actually have enforcement happen.
It's worth noting that when Google came out with their OG smart glasses a decade ago, they were a total flop. People found them really creepy and they barely lasted 2 years on the market. However, they looked a lot more techy, whereas Meta's glasses look just like normal glasses. So we asked Cleanthe whether she thinks they will become as normal as, say, having a smartphone.
I think that in the European Union, this technology is not as successful. And the reason is, in the European Union, we are really mindful of privacy and data protection. So I think that even though smart glasses are continuously being sold and available to citizens within the European Union and residents alike, they will not be mainstream anytime soon. We will not see our friends and family using them all the time.
Yeah, and you know what do you do if you see your friends and family using them? Shame. 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 I walked past the Meta store in NYC the other day and it was jam-packed with people trying on the glasses. It was hella dystopian. Shame. Shame. You look fugly. You're a loser. You do not look
Because
cool.
this is such an intrusive technology, and I think that by now many people have realized that. I see the potential technological advancement being very dangerous for privacy, because we have already seen that with these smart glasses, Harvard students were able to deploy software that was recognizing people on the street. And this is an actual case from Harvard, from people that are just researching the potential of this technology. So the fear and the thought is that maybe there is so much potential that we don't know of yet. And this is why the enforcement of the GDPR is so important at this time and age.
The smart glasses market has grown rapidly in recent years.
Do you think Meta glasses are okay for content creation? Shame. 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 No.
According to US-based market research company Grandview Research, the market was worth just under $2.5 billion in 2025 and is forecast to increase sixfold by 2033. It seems to me now like yet another example of technology advancing at a rate so fast that regulators are struggling to keep up, while at the same time, major technology companies are increasingly investing in lobbying efforts to weaken or roll back existing.
Someone made a video game where you play as Jimothy destroying flock camera. Okay, I gotta look at
privacy protections, such as Europe's GDPR. Living in Europe, and especially Germany, perhaps makes me more wary about my right to privacy. So I am curious to know, what are your thoughts? Are Meta's
Okay. What on earth?
Home to your family, but you can't because there's all these Flock surveillance cameras everywhere. You know Flock, the creepy surveillance company that has cameras all over the country and is trying their damnedest to turn America into a surveillance state. So as Jimothy, you have to pick up rocks and use your slingshot to destroy all the Flock surveillance cameras. Only once every camera has been destroyed will your dumpster home open up and you can get back to your family. Yes, this is a real game and you can play it at man.cool/Jimothy. Compete on the leaderboards to get the best time and make sure to pick up all 3 red solo cups for extra points. I made 20 levels and also a simple level editor that you can use to make and share your own levels.
Wait, man. Hold on a second. How does this work? Jimothy Flock Inc. versus Flock Inc. The alley is watched. Destroy every Flock Inc. camera. Did you see we're getting Trump 4.0? You guys, Trump says this shit over and over again. Now, am I saying there's no world where he'll try and, I don't know, overwrite the rule that presidents are only allowed to serve 2 terms? No, but he's been, it's the White House Correspondents' Dinner right now, and he's saying the usual shit. He said he's going to run for a 4th term, has a Trump 2028 hat. This is nothing new. He's been saying this forever. And CNN is saying he's being a good sport. Today is the day that Donald Trump became president. Donald Trump is looking rather presidential, if I may say so myself. Wait, what? Stop. What is happening? Pick up a rock? Ah! Okay. Aim the slingshot. Oh, fuck. What is happening? Okay, hold click to pull. Oh, God! Okay. How do you do this? Ah! weird. Okay. Here we go. Third time's the charm. Yes! Dumpster open, get inside. Look, Jimothy, it takes Jimothy a bit. What is this song? Wow. Jimothy is home. So you basically just go through and destroy the flock cameras. Okay, and it's like a time thing. What? You've been seen. Try again. What the hell? Oh, because of the flock cameras? Oh, I see. Crap. You got. If you're in that little area, you will be caught. Where are the other rocks? Shit. Is there only one rock? Oh God. What? The fact that there's already a Jimothy game. Ah! This is actually much harder than it looks. Okay, I like that the song just keeps going. I'm gonna get as close as I can. This is harder than Rodon. Fuck! Shit, they're watching. Oh, God. Can I do it? I don't freaking know. Yes! Okay. Remember who you are. Remember who you are. You defeated Rodon. Ooh, a red cup, a 10-second bonus. Yes! Okay, honestly, kind of cooking. All right, one more level. Let's see if I can do it ultra fast time. Oh, that's okay. All right. Woo! Okay, this is pretty far. Nice! Fucking slay. Oh no, I think I got caught. Oh crap. Okay. Ooh, so close. Blammo, so close. Just keep going, keep going. 10-second bonus. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Freaking hell. I have to run all the way freaking back over here. Come on, Katniss Jennifer. Just turn to person using AI context blind. Well. What? You're kidding. That's crazy. How do I get this? It's stuck in here. God damn it, Jimothy. Farts. Guys, this is so much harder than it looks. Okay, that one, I can't believe it. That one hit. me just get up close. Let me get right up close. Oh my god! How did I ever beat Radon? I thought I was freaking cooking. Just the song over and over again. I'm in a nightmare. Finally, oh my god. It was actually going through the camera. That was crazy. Okay, last one. Come on, Timothy. What's this last little stone? Give me the stone. All the way over here. Where's the stone? Don't get got by the flock cameras. Is it in this thing? Home isn't safe. I know, but where's the stone? Oh god. Oh wait. Is that it? No. I think it may be gone. Shitballs. I think I broke it. Well, you know, there's only one way to get out of here. You've been seen. Well, that was very exciting. Very exciting. Okay. Classic game tester Quan finding all the bugs. You know what's up. Okay, last thing I want to talk about is the updates to the explosive diarrhea parasite, which is now hitting us with 4 separate outbreaks. So it's gone from bad to worse. And on top of that, I think Kroger, about like 1.5 million eggs just got recalled for E. coli. There's a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, if you were worried, oh no, my state hasn't been hit by the explosive diarrhea parasite, well, there's a chance. There is a chance that you can now get the explosive diarrhea parasite. It's very exciting.
I'm fresh out of the hospital and ready to report on Taylor Farms and Cyclospora with absolutely no ill will or conflict of interest of any kind. So the outbreak started when
an outbreak of a parasitic infection in Michigan has more than doubled since just a few days ago.
That led the CDC to narrow down on the source as a distributor of iceberg lettuce for Taylor Farms' Mexico division, Taylor Farms de Mexico, which there's something very Los Lakers about that, but I digress. A couple of days later, Taylor Farms released a statement saying that the FDA apologized to them and that the FDA has not identified a single positive product test result for Cyclospora. That seems almost intentionally misleading from a company that knows a lot about product recalls. Positive product samples are often very hard to come by in outbreak investigations, and they often have to rely on epidemiological evidence. The FDA then denied apologizing and said that this false positive doesn't change the basis of their investigation. Since the sample of
Do I think there's a parlay on Calci to see if your state gets it? Do I think that the explosive diarrhea is being bet on Calci and Polymarket? Absolutely.
shredded lettuce that had falsely tested positive was outside of the scope of the existing recall. So to play it safe, you should just avoid all Taylor Farms lettuce, right? Well, it's not that easy. Taylor Farms was behind more than 40% of all salad mixes sold in the US last year, providing nearly 14 billion servings of fresh vegetables and supplying to Walmart, Target, Safeway, Whole Foods, Meijer, Vons, Food for Less, H-E-B, Sprout. People online have also been pointing out various conflicts of interest between Taylor Farms and the current administration. The company has donated millions over the years
Yeah, do I think the sites Poop and Shit are betting on poop and shit? Yes.
PACs dedicated to stripping regulations. Since then, the federal lab responsible for identifying parasitic outbreaks was reduced in staff from 11 to 3, and just last week the FDA said it would delay the implementation of a food traceability rule. Where does that leave us? Well, shares for just about every fast casual salad place are down. I now have the diet of a 12-year-old Call of Duty middle schooler, and Taco Bell, playing the role of Spain in the Spanish flu, has lost about 20% of their foot traffic, even though they were kind of the responsible ones here. They'll never make me hate you, Taco Bell.
At MetaConnect,
Well, the responsible ones are Taylor Farms and the Trump administration. Taylor Farms spent big on MAGA and anti-regulatory lobbying before diarrhea outbreak. I am so sick and tired of reading the words diarrhea outbreak. Explosive diarrhea explodes across the country. The company donated more than $3.6 million to conservative groups between 2020 and 2025, including $1 million to the MAGA Inc. Super PAC. Nice. Taylor Farms donated more than $2 million to conservative political groups just last year, according to Federal Election Commission filings. From 2020 through the end of 2024, the company donated more than $1.6 million to conservative PACs, including a total of $850,000 to AFP Action, an anti-regulation super PAC with ties to the Koch network. Bruce Taylor, the chairman and CEO of Taylor Farms, is also a longtime donor to Republican causes. Since 2020, personally, he has donated more than $900,000 to Republican PACs and candidates, including contributions to Texas Senator John Cornyn and Tennessee Senator Marsha Blackburn. Yippee! Like many corporate giants, Taylor Farms has also spent big on lobbying related to industry regulation. In early 2025, it hired lobbyists at the firm Sidley Austin to advocate on behalf of the company on regulation of food safety, according to disclosure documents. Since then, they've spent over $810,000 on their lobbying efforts. Woohoo! Marion Nessel, a food policy expert, said that Taylor Farms donations are part of a wider problem in the American food industry, that multi-billion-dollar companies use their financial resources to push policies that would reduce food safety regulation and accountability when outbreaks occur. Let's go! The FDA's regulations in place for what food producers are supposed to be doing, but nobody wants to do it because it's expensive and difficult. In a post, I like that I'm just my own soundboard right now. In a post on X, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services emphasized that Taylor Farms' political donations did not influence the Trump administration's response to the Cyclospora outbreak. This is how the fake news works. Imply collusion, ignore the facts. The HHS account posted on Monday. Very cool to see the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services account pulling up the old fake news claims. Nothing influences our decisions except science and the safety of the American people. Yeah. Yippee! Taylor Farms had apparently taken issue with the CDC's and FDA's handling of the investigation. Oh, did they? The company recently claimed that the FDA apologized after announcing a false positive test. The FDA told reporters that no, actually, an official apology never happened. Prior to the false positive and the non-apology, Taylor Farms execs met with White House and FDA officials to discuss what a spokesperson for the company called shortfalls in the government agency's response. The New York Times reported that the meeting following Taylor Farms' recent hire of Trent Morsi, the former deputy director of the White House Presidential Personnel Office, who left the Trump administration to start a government relations firm in September, and everybody cheered. The recent diarrhea debacle is not the first time that Taylor Farms, which brings in $7 billion in annual revenue, has drawn the focus of federal regulators. Yes, they are frequently cutting safety regulations and standards and
I'm fresh
making us sick. But don't worry, here's what RFK Jr. had to say.
In this country, that violent intestinal illness now spreading. Now 41 states, more than
I do appreciate that he's calling it a violent intestinal illness.
11,000 cases. And here's Elizabeth Schulze with what you need to know.
Explosive poop.
Tonight, cases of that parasitic stomach illness skyrocketing to record levels. More than 11,000 people have been sick.
I saw on social media that Taylor Farms is the same as the 365 line at Whole Foods, Greenways, at Publix, and also sold under tons of other names. Yeah, no, they have like a total dominance of the market.
And in 41 states. It comes just 24 hours after Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. tried to reassure the public.
Does the federal government have this outbreak under control right now? We do have the outbreak under control. We have done extensive forensics, epidemiological forensics, and we've identified the source of the outbreak.
The FDA has linked 1,600 cases to lettuce supplied to Taco Bell in 5 states. Officials say the likely source of that cyclosporiasis outbreak is Taylor Farms iceberg lettuce from a farm in Mexico. All the companies potentially affected have removed the lettuce from their supply. In New York, Chase Strangio says he was one of more than 40 people sickened after eating a boxed lunch at a corporate event and had symptoms for weeks.
The main difference between this illness from the Cyclospora parasite and other stomach bugs was that it would not go away. It lasted a long time. I had ongoing pain.
David, there are more than double the number of cases we see in a typical year, and we're only halfway through the season. David?
You'll stay on this, Elizabeth. Thanks so much.
I'm fresh out of the hospital.
Yeah, they really keep emphasizing Taco Bell.
In
Which,
this country, that
Taco Bell is not the source of the problem here. Trump says he's given no thought to explosive diarrhea ravaging America. He's like, that's just another
There's this nasty parasite that is giving people in 9 states explosive diarrhea. When is it going to be safe to eat lettuce again?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it. It's the first time I've been asked that question. Are you eating lettuce recently?
I should always have more lettuce.
You want to get the hell out of here, Peter.
The fake laughter.
That's a very interesting question.
He's like, I don't give a shit. Haha, get it?
From you. I didn't think you'd ask that kind of a question. Nobody wants to ask that question, but
he really is the human embodiment of explosive diarrhea. He looks exhausted. That's what I said earlier on a clip that we watched of him. I said he looks extra bad.
It's exciting.
There's this food coming in, I guess, from Mexico. It's tainted. It's making a lot of people sick. That is the CDC's terminology.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to put a major tariff on Mexico because of the lettuce, and we're going to put a big tariff on Canada because of the smoke. All right? We'll get a combo. Which would you have, the lettuce or the smoke? I think I'll take the smoke.
How about neither? Would you rather have the lettuce that gives you explosive diarrhea or the smoke that is hazardous to your lungs and body?
Yeah, the smoke wrecked my daughter's swim meet.
Well, it's closed up a lot of countries. I've told Canada they have to do something about it. You know, we've never had this problem. All of a sudden, we have this problem with Canada. So we'll have to talk to them about that.
Oh my God. We've never had this problem. Canada, something's up. Oh my God. The United States is so infuriating as a country, just especially under Trump, blaming everyone else. Being like, wait, we have literally never done anything wrong. Nothing. We are the explosive diarrhea in this world. We are the explosive diarrhea.
I don't want it. There will be.
Also, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? This is the official CDC website, by the way. The claim that vaccines do not cause autism is not an evidence-based claim because studies have not ruled out the possibility that infant vaccines cause autism. Okay, so are we going to do this with everything? If studies have not ruled out the possibility that infant vaccines cause autism, which that is not true. That is a very intentional misrepresentation here, mind you. But also, if that's what we're going with, right? The logic here of, well, they have not, studies have not ruled out that this thing is not true, then apply that to everything. Also, we defunded any studies going forward. Yeah, also, there will be no more studies. That's it. Stop the study right there.
No lettuce for me.
Today, confusion over the source of the Cyclospora outbreak is leading to a different kind of confusion. What's safe to eat?
Are we all
going to get that diarrhea parasite. I want my salad, please.
Health officials say they're making progress.
We do have the outbreak under control.
But many of the details remain.
We do have the outbreak under control. As today, it's announced there are now 4 separate outbreaks. Is that what under control is?
Unclear. The FDA says Taylor Farms remains under investigation, even after ruling out an earlier positive test. All of that leading to lots of unanswered questions and some consumers leaving lettuce behind.
Is anyone else boycotting lettuce like it's the plague?
Crisis communication expert Molly McPherson says the unknown is part of the problem.
There's still a lot that we don't know. Is uncertainty, in a way, its own biggest hurdle for a lot of these brands and companies to navigate?
The science is confusing, the regulation is confusing. So much about this case really rests on the confusion of it all.
The result? Consumers putting their money where their mouth is, or isn't.
We were doing about 150 to 200 people a day. And then, like, as of last Saturday, we dropped down to about 10 a day.
Local businesses feeling the pinch.
It's just a big hit, and we're really not protected against other things like this.
And chains like Chipotle, Chopped, and Cava have seen foot traffic fall, with visits down as much as 24% last Saturday compared to their typical Saturday traffic from January through July. Taco Bell saw the biggest drop, with
you just got to boil the lettuce and then eat away.
Visits down nearly 30% using that same comparison.
The easiest thing for a consumer to do is just not eat it.
In a statement last week, Taco Bell said it removed all Taylor Farms lettuce from its restaurants nationwide. And on Tuesday, introduced a new $1 lettuce-free stuffed tortilla in an effort to win back customers. While some of the...
Oh my God, that actually looked like straight up shit. No. That looked so bad. That looks like what comes out of you if you have cyclospora. If you have cyclosporiasis, what? Are you kidding me? That looks like the symptoms of cyclosporiasis. Yeah, this guarantees you get the healthy type of diarrhea, the normal type of diarrhea, not the one caused by feces. Oh my God. This is a passionate issue for me. Being the baker's field chatter in most chats is the fight we are facing in the Central Valley. These companies are I cannot read anymore. Existential threat to our food safety, especially in the largest region of agricultural production, not just America, but the entire world. No, I hear you. I do. Fuck these companies. Fuck Taylor Farms. Fuck this diarrhea.
A new $1 lettuce-free stuffed tortilla in an effort to win back customers. While some of the other brands have tried to distance themselves, telling customers on social media and through loyalty apps they don't even serve iceberg lettuce. But that hasn't stopped consumer fears from spreading online.
I'm scared to eat a freaking salad.
Which makes building trust offline that much more difficult.
Nobody wants to be falsely blamed for something if they have
Hello, that's why you do what I do and eat chips.
Nothing to do with it. But the public doesn't care about that. Right now, it's all about reassurance. Every single brand.
All right, Ali Canal joining us now, and understandably, Ali, the public is demanding accountability.
Yeah.
So we're learning now there's, I guess, the first lawsuit linked to all of this?
Yeah, the first lawsuit connected with this outbreak here. So 7 Michigan residents have sued Taco Bell and Taylor Farms in connection with this outbreak. They allege that they became sick with cyclospora after eating at Taco Bell location.
I ordered a Caesar and got croutons and cheese.
In the state, they are seeking damages for medical expenses, lost wages, pain and suffering, among other losses. And this is a reminder here that messaging is so important for these brands. You need to come out early and often and communicate, even when there's a lot of unknowns. And clearly there's still a lot that we don't know about this outbreak. But for reputation...
Well, don't worry, because per RFK Jr., it's under control. He's got it. It is taken care of.
For trust, for loyalty to your customer base, you have to make sure that you're just out there on social media, that you're giving video messages, anything you can to communicate so that people, you know, still respect the brand, and then ultimately you can get over this.
So true. And it's tough too because there's so much misinformation, and also people are avoiding places they don't need to avoid.
Social media, as we just saw, that takes over. If you're not out ahead of it, then other people are going to tell the story for you.
And companies and producers that have not been linked at all to this now are dealing with the damage control from it. Allie Cannell, thank you.
Of course, thanks, Allie.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news.
RFK is diarrhea parasite in human form. Yes. Cosign. I do not believe anything out of his parasitic brain's mouth. That sounds like something a parasite would say, that they've got it under control. It's the worm that's in control. The worm is like tugging his neurons, and this is the beginning of the worm taking over the world. Wormakuni. Rakakuni. Yeah, it's controlling him like Ratatouille. His parasitic homunculus. At this point, whatever. You know, the worms take over. It's basically Tremors. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Everybody's got diarrhea. Yeah, things are being said that have never been said before.
Down, which caused Nikki. But after hearing the gunshots, many people yelled, get down, which caused Nicki Minaj to start twerking. Do you believe it? Get down. She's the only one that really understood what that meant. It's quite an evening. But tonight we come back together to answer that heinous attack with unwavering resolve. And every one of us here this evening to show that in America.
That's what you get, Nikki. Honestly, that's what you get. This is your team now. This is who your best friend is, who you AI generate photos of. This is what you signed up for. Yeah, you made your fucking bed, and now this is what you get. Yep. Trump is doing jokes at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Doing jokes.
We do not yield to political violence. We can't do that. Can't do it. But after hearing the gunshot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Not even surprising he went there. No, not at all. This is how they operate. That's what they do. And then Nikki just will, you just laugh along. This is your team. Are the Barbs going to glaze Trump? No, the Barbs are already trying to pretend as if MAGA is what they're all about. You know what? The Barbs are they've gone actually ultra insane. They're all AI generating photos of Nikki too. That's what they're doing now. They're like generating AI of Nikki at major cultural events that she's not invited to. They're trying to make MAGA seem as if it's actually what they're into. They're like, yeah, no, MAGA's awesome. Yes, if our queen is MAGA, then we're MAGA. There are still barbs. There are barbs for those with Twitter accounts to see. Did I miss that they're doing a new Blade Runner? Oh.
We already fought a war. We lost.
Oh, it's a mini-series.
Replicants. They keep taking it all away. How much longer? Until
I'm
we
not
have
total,
nothing.
you know, I'm not totally sure about this either. Love that Hunter Schafer's in it.
Until we are nothing. The old world forever fights to come back. Humans want what was taken from them.
It does, I agree. It doesn't seem to have the specific Blade Runner vibes and kind of feels more like a just sci-fi dystopia show.
But it's our time now.
Oh my God, that looks so bad. The Prime original, that looks so bad. Can they do something to these logos? Can they something? Amazon Prime presents. It looks so cheap when they do, yeah, it looks bad. Can't put my finger on it. Something is off. It's because it doesn't necessarily feel like Blade Runner, I would say. I'm not discounting it. I'm not counting it out. But I think too, the fact that it's a show gives it a different feel as well. This feels a little too action sci-fi, needs more of a noir vibe. Yeah, it's definitely missing that noir. But it's very focused on the replicants. Have you seen the Blade Runner video game? I don't know if I have. Speaking of video games, oh my God, excuse me. Pardon me. Wow. Friday night, y'all. I'm living. Did you see the report on Netflix using AI in like 300 of their TV shows? Well, yeah. I mean, Netflix has been signing all sorts of deals with AI companies as well. That's really shitty, though. Generative AI. I just keep doing this. Let's fucking go. Great. Great. Did you see the Alan Richardson interview? Yes, we looked at it yesterday. All right. Let me see what. First, I need to make a call. I don't know if any friend. Damn it, William!
We're on 70mm film when it came out. I don't think I've seen it since.
That. Damn it! Okay. Well, he said he wasn't going to stream very long. Let me see. All right. Maybe I'll just solo game a little bit. God, I have the worst knots all along my shoulder blade and my neck. It is killing me. Maybe. No, Sam's doing something right now. Will's doing stuff. He said he wasn't even gonna stream that long. Christian is out of town. Jay is
Take Dream Logic
not
and
live. Friend Slap Friday is dead. I also called Will and he did not respond to me because he hates me. All right. So I probably have like an hour-ish. I can do a little Red Dead Redemption. We can make a return, which is fine with me. Do the Alpaca game if you only have an hour. We could do the Alpaca game, which apparently, according to Nandre, is the most horrifying game he's ever played. I am kind of curious. I've played mouthwashing. It was awesome. I am pretty curious about this Alpaca game. So, you know what? Fuck it. Sorry, Red Deaders. Gonna have to wait a little bit longer because I need to satiate my curiosity, and my curiosity is wondering why the Alpaca game is so scary. Okay, what is it called? Alpaca. Alpaca Stacka or Alpaca Rancher or what? Alpaca Stacka. Okay, came out in 2021. You play as a kind alpaca dedicated to helping animal friends. Oh, it's free. Oh. That sounds nice. I just don't understand why this could be such a nightmare. It sounds so sweet. Yeah. Cute. All right. Okay. This looks like it's gonna be cozy as hell. Oops, sorry. Super cozy vibes. Oops, okay. One day, Paz the alpaca went to visit Mama Hen for a party. At her farm, Paz met her children, Chirpy, Chase, Cherry, Cheryl, and Coco. They were all about to party when Streusel the squirrel appeared. Out of jealousy, Streusel set Mama Hen's chicks on the loose and disappeared. Now Paz must help Mama Hen by bringing all her chicks safely home. Okay. All my children aren't back in the fence yet. Why would Streusel let them loose? Because Streusel's a real bastard. Who knows what could happen to my children? Well, they'll be fine because I'll go get them. Chirpy could get lost looking for a place to sing. Oh my god, that's me. Chase could tire himself out from running around. Okay, so sleepy. Cherry and Cheryl might eat too many red apples. Choco might get stuck in some mud. Oh, Paz, please help me find my children as soon as possible. Okay, so we've got a map. I am right here. Oh, red apples. Red apples up here. Streusel is just pro free range. Okay, you can press that to shake. Uh-oh, what is this? That doesn't look like a bush. Fucking Streusel. Okay. Oh, I found one of them! Look, it's so cute! Hello, little one! Cheryl, you're coming back. Oh, did you enjoy those apples? Yeah, I bet you did. You were having an eating... You ate 103. That's a lot. But at what cost? Well, your tummy. Okay, I gotcha. Where's your sister? A 103 apples is too many apples. Where's your sister? Maybe not here. Well. Whoa! Oh, okay. Okay, here's one. Nope. Yeah, okay. You don't want them. Yeah. Oh, who's this? Return chicks by putting them back in the fence. There you go. Now you stay. You stay. I gotta go get this one. You can even stack them. Okay, this is really not that hard, actually. We're kind of doing it. Kind of doing the damn thing. Wait, but I don't understand what happened to the other one that should be... Find Cheryl eating red apple. Maybe a different red apple bush. Ooh, wait, what is this? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Aw, who's over here? On Red Apple Island. Aha, there's the other one. It's Pets! I'm glad you found me! Yeah, I know. How many did you eat? 24? No, you didn't, because your sister's a psycho. Ate 103. Yeah. Okay, who's this one that's jumping around? Come here. You're so fast. Yep, gotcha. No, I bet I literally can catch you again. Dumbass. Okay, stop! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there it is. Come on, just get on my back. That was fun. Maybe when I grow bigger, we can race. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, you can have a ride home. Now, where's the last one? Chirpy. Chirpy is singing somewhere. All right, where the hell's Chirpy? Oh. I hear something. The hills are alive with the sound of Chirpy. With songs they have sung for 1,000 years. You guys, where's the chirper? I did hear something over here, so I think I need to retrace my steps. See? I hear that. Okay, I gotta get up here. And then we're gonna go bounce. Oops. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, hello. They're like, this guy's an idiot. Ah, you're kidding me. I could never play Peak ever again. What is this? 3. Okay. I don't like that what that squirrel's doing. Woo! Yeah, there it is. I see it. No. No. No way. No. No. Get me up. Fucking fuck. Okay. Oh. How do I get... Do I have to go... There we go. Okay. And then we go... 2, 3, 4. Wait, I don't... Why is that skipping that? I'm gonna kill these chicks. I am gonna kill these chicks. I'm gonna go crazy. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. God, you guys almost just died. Oh, finally. Okay, got all you fuckers. All right, let's freaking go. Whew. You know, I think, I think our job here is done. You're welcome. Got him. Yay! After returning all the chicks home, Mama Hen was relieved and the chicks thanked Paz for all the fun. Streusel saw that they were even happier than before and felt more lonely. Oh no! Mama Hen saw Streusel, instead of turning him away, invited him to join the rest of the party. Okay. And just like that, Paz, Mama Hen, her chicks, and Streusel all got to celebrate the day together. Okay. Wait, that's it? No. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, what the hell? I thought this was gonna be... I thought it was going to be a horror game.
The next game we're going to get her to play is Alpaca Stacka. And everybody's going to tell her... Everyone's going to tell her that this is the scariest game you've ever seen on my stream. It's a fucking horrifying game. And then she's going to be like, what are you talking about? It's cute alpacas. And you're just gonna be like, no, it's the scariest shit I've ever seen. But that's the bit. It's just a game where you run around as an alpaca. And you get fruits and chickens.
Fuck that shit!
But it's really on you guys. Alright, ready? We'll make a fake clip about it right now. Okay?
Are you kidding me? You guys all were in on this prank? You cute baited me. I thought it was gonna be scary. I thought, you know I'm always in search of the most horrifying horror ever. Whether it's the scariest game or the scariest movie, and I thought that this was finally gonna be it. And it turns out it's just a cute alpaca game. That's it. I see. Uma, thank you so much for the raid. I just got tricked into playing what I thought was allegedly the most horrifying game, and it turned out to just be a cute alpaca game. People saying that it was the scariest thing they'd ever seen. Oh, what is this? Farley, why are you going crazy? Farley! Love Sam. Oh my god, he's going nuts. Farley! It's been 3 years, B. Is this actually scary? I missed the alpaca game. You guys. I missed the alpaca game. Well, I guess I can just do some. I guess I'll just do some Red Dead. I don't know. If you want actual. I can't believe y'all got me. Y'all got me on the alpaca game. Oh yeah, this is one of the you've been trying to get me to play that one. Spooky's jump scare. No, I'm not gonna start a new game. I shouldn't. Caroline Trust. See, everybody has their own games. They got the games. How long is the Love Sam game length? Let's see. 1.5 to 2 hours. To be fair, you already played the best horror games. I know, it fucking sucks. Can you survive 1,000 rooms of cute terror? Will you break once the cuteness starts to fade? And you're running for your life from the unspeakable, hideous beings. I don't know. Are there alpacas? Is that what the jump scares are? Okay. Let me just make a decision, because otherwise this is like when I go to watch something and then I spend an hour and I'm like, what should I watch? Let me sort through all of the streaming platforms that I then will not be able to choose anything from. Okay. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna do a little bit of Red Dead. We're just gonna come back. I'm gonna do a little bit. Sorry to everyone else. And I swear to God, if you're a Red Deader and you are not in here, and then you want me to play Red Dead when I'm playing other games, I'm never going to play Red Dead Redemption 2 ever again. This is a threat. This is a threat, and I mean it. I do miss playing a horror. I do miss playing horror, though, so I need to go back into horror as well. Farlito! Come on. Man, I can't believe that alpaca game. I can't believe y'all got me. I can't believe it. I simply can't believe it. I simply cannot believe it. Oh. My Little hit of the pen. Okay. Okay, I definitely don't remember how to play this at all, which is what I say every time. It's been a second. But let's just do it. Let's get into it. I stumbled upon a $14,000 torso bust of Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman that's signed. Would you be interested in that? I think that is too cheap. It's worth more than that. William Neff. What's up, everybody? This is the Jimothy raid. Welcome in, Jimothy raid. Will, did I show you Jimothy? I'm pretty sure I saw Jimothy before he did. I just want to say. I'm pretty sure I did show him Jimothy. Okay, so what are we doing? What's going on? What's happening? I don't remember shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Willie, thank you for the raid. DS3D Gamer, thank you for the 9 months. Jen, the party leader, thank you for the 45 months. Robert Stack and Solve, thank you for the 27 months.
Identify yourself.
It's me!
That's good, boy. Mr. Moore. And what do we owe the pleasure?
Nope, I'm so sorry, brother. I can't figure out how to change my perspective on this horse. Nope. Okay. Why did this happen? Nope. What? How do I? Why do I get me off? Get me out? No, I can't get down. What the hell? Why to get down? Okay, why is this? Is this normally the perspective? Am I normal? No, it's not. You changed it.
Come on.
Okay. Fuck, why is there a bounty against me? Wasn't that my own guy? You shot him. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Tap the right joystick. I literally have. It's doing this. Press. What the fuck? I don't know. I can't. I'm stuck. Press the button next to the menu button. Oh, Jesus. Okay, great. I'm so glad I took a screenshot. Excellent. Oh my God. How did that happen? Okay. Let's just reassess. Who was that I accidentally shot at? I didn't think you could shoot your own people. Are we sure? Hello, does anybody fuck with me or no? All right. Wait, where's Furley? Oh, Furley too. Okay. Now, how do I go to the map? Oh, right here. That's how I go to the map. Jesus. How long has it been since I played? What the fuck? Okay. I don't remember anything. Marker. What should I go do? What is this? Leopold? Should I? Oh my God, it's been 8 years. I am Odysseus, who's just been gone for 5 ever. Remove that random marker. Okay, this one, I'm gonna remove that. Great. And now I guess I'll go up here. Oh yeah, I gotta steal some files. That's right. Okay, and then I want to fast move. William, you hungry? Why aren't you ever hungry when I ask? Did you? That's not okay. No. Why are you? No, stop. Well, I don't like this. I don't like that. No, 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 no. No. Him saying every time I ask him if he's hungry, since he's gotten back from the fucking island, he goes, no. I'm gonna start making, and he keeps, I know you're hungry. I know you're what is this, like, magic mic routine?
Just standing here.
Yeah, you need to eat.
I'm just
food,
a boy.
though. A boy who needs food. Oh, I can't keep turning my neck if I have the worst.
Good morning, Arthur.
I cannot keep turning. Ow! Oh God. Okay. Anon, thank you for the 10 gifted. Okay. Oh. You haven't even finished your froyo I got you. You didn't.
This might explain why she's hungry.
No, I'm hungry.
What's that?
I'm hungry because
weed.
Do you remember when we used to do Pizza Friday? Remember when we had fun?
You're not even done streaming.
I can't even figure out how to get anywhere. Ow. Gotta stop turning my neck. Will you go to this side, actually?
Oh.
Go over to this side. No. Okay. Actually, yes, but don't do weird stuff. Okay. Fuck City, thank you for the 11 months. No, don't do weird stuff. How do you run in this game?
I have to get leverage.
I literally cannot remember any of the controllers. Any of the controls. Ooh, yeah. Left side. Left side is where it's really fucked. Where's my bedroom? Tap A? Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Ah! Fuck. Okay. No, wait. Left side. Left side.
Wrong side?
Who is this child? Is this my...
What are you doing? Is this your house? Turn around.
I don't know.
Are you doing Epstein's?
I can't even remember where my bedroom is.
Are you doing Red Dead Redemptions?
No.
What? Go back to that Victorian child.
William, I have the... Ow! Oh, my God.
Oh.
Ow! You feel that knot. How do I fast travel? Oh, do you feel those knots? Oh my God. Oh! Yes, I have been sleeping. So, where do I go? Will, how do I fast travel in this game? I cannot remember anything. Oh, wait, fast travel. There you go. Thanks for the help. Okay. Where did I want to fast travel? Valentine. Ow, ow.
I got it out.
No, it's still there. Just like, hold on. It actually.
Getting yelled at?
Wait,
while I'm
right here.
massaging?
Right
Getting
here.
Yelled at while I'm massaging?
Right
So
here.
would you like the massage?
Yes, please.
Then take it.
It just hurts when you're pressing my bone. Yeah, you can feel that. Oh. God. Are you sure you don't? Are you fucking the back of this chair?
No, I have to get leverage.
Oh my God. There's brutal, huh? Ah! permanently there. That hurts. That hurts. Oh my God, did you feel that? Ah! Where's that weeping?
I told you quite clearly that this man, this creature whom the fates have decided
Like I
to
did
call
that.
my brother,
You looked at me like I did that. You missed your mouth.
our mother had a son.
There's a leak in the...
There's
There's a leak. Well, there's a leak in the water bottle. Wait, don't close it. It gets too hot. I did not spill the water. This has not been closed properly.
But of course, he floats. No, the only way to kill him is
Oh my God, what have I even done?
that being said, my dear. Like all creatures of the night, he's nothing but a
Oh, that sounds good. Thank you.
This man is scared of his own shadow. My friend, you there?
This is not good. Hello? Okay. Why don't I think Elden Ring broke me.
Yeah? What do you want?
Do I look like a coward to you?
Yes.
I mean, obviously I do, because I look like that milksop there, but 'tis no
Sunfire, thank you for the
Can you
24 months.
Maybe.
See, even he is sick
look
of
like a
hearing your
dork.
nonsense, you afterthought of a child. I apologize, sir,
Look like a
for
real
his smell.
dick.
Why don't we come back here? To somewhere more conducive to displays of utter gallantry and deep-seated
This is too casual for
inadequacy.
Caroline.
What did you have in mind?
Shoot a bottle off my head.
Okay.
William Tell.
This is getting silly.
Very silly. The man is a moron. Shoot one off mine instead. I'm the brave one.
I'm not scared.
I'm a good shot, but
I won't even flinch.
I don't want to hurt you.
No, I'll do
boys.
it.
I can't lose. Either
I'll do it.
prove my masculinity or die and be spared his company. Come, sir, please.
Okay, then.
They don't call
Listen,
me the best
just make
rootin'
sure
tootin'
everyone knows
shootin'
you asked
cowboy
me to do
for
this.
nothing.
Of course, of course, of course.
You boys are ridiculous.
Okay.
All right.
We're waiting for you, mister. Fire away. You got mine, and I barely even flinched. What are you fools doing? Try not. Good shot.
Got him.
That was fun.
What was? I feel like we didn't even do anything.
Oh, of course you didn't. We all know you're hardly sentient at all.
Another round, smaller bottles, sir. Please.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
I don't know.
Please, this creature is unbearable. He needs silencing.
Why are they?
I'll
Are
do
these
my
two?
best.
What is wrong with them?
As
Were
long
they
as she
dropped on their
witnesses
heads?
that I'm doing this under
Oh,
duress.
you boys are so silly.
Vapor rub, save the prime. Like, were you guys dropped on your head? Oh, fuck! Do you still want to go? Well, you know what? He was fucking annoying, so kind of his fault.
Do I look like a coward to you? I mean,
Whatever.
obviously I do, because I look like that.
Okay. Don't be so annoying this time. I swear to God, that's where I hit the last time that he... Oops.
That was fun.
What was? I feel like we didn't even do anything.
Oh, of course you didn't. We all know you're hardly sentient at all.
Another round.
All right, round two. His trip whack, his skull whack. I feel like I can't even see anything. All right. Woo!
Now I'll stand on one leg.
Me too. You keep shooting, sir, and this time you kill the beast. He emerged fully formed from the swamps, Helen.
Silence, you blackguard, sir. Shoot the wretch.
Why are they so crazy? Oh no, they're... Oh fuck, they're
Shoot away,
moving.
sir. My
Oh
bottle
God.
is brave. Please.
Oh.
At least I. Why? I
Okay, so red, bad, white, good. Red, bad, white, good.
Now do one while I hop. Do one while I turn somersaults. Shoot me. Oh, give me
What
the gun.
is
Let me
wrong
shoot
with
him.
them?
For all mankind.
I feel like I should just shoot them.
Oh, I don't blame you, sir. This man's tongue, I would run too if I could. Here, for your skills and talents.
They're just, you know,
Now,
this is the
brother,
problem
I
with
am
rich
going
people.
To walk Helen home. Don't follow
This
us.
is rich people
She
shit.
has an elderly aunt, and I fear the sight of you could finally finish her off.
Helen, is this creep
The
bothering
nobles
you?
in
You two,
town.
come along. No, there aren't two. There's me and the lizard man. Please, my angel, do not aggregate us both together.
Boys, you are too much. You are too much.
No, my sweet.
That's why Arthur Morgan's gotta steal from the rich. Okay, now where am I going? Let's see. Nope, I don't want to get on that horse. Why am I getting on that horse? That is not mine. But I do need my horse. TLD after Rhodes dealing with both the Wraith, Whites, and Grey and their southern feud. Sean died. Oh, yeah. Wraith Whites kidnapped Jack. Jack is this kid. Sold him to the Italian Mafia. You saved Jack. Killed the leader of Italian Mafia for setting up for a fake robbery. Then Mary Lynn, the ex, left you again. Now you're helping Eagle Files. Yes.
Yep.
And this is Farlito. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry.
Come on now, get moving.
What's wrong with you?
Wait, did I not go to the right town fast travel? Wait, what is Eagle Files? Oh shit, who's this? What? What is happening? No, get away from Farlito. Get away! Ah! Fuck! Where am I? Farlito, you know what? I'm getting off. Okay, don't worry. I don't even... Okay. Sick. How the fuck? Ah! Fuck, I'm so dead. I'm dead. I'm red dead. I'm red dead. I don't even... Why can't I remember the buttons? Shit. I always get scared that Farlito's gonna die, so I try to ditch him. I'm not kidding you. I think playing Radon as long as I did, I got really thrown off. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. You got ambushed and then panicked. Well, you know, it was intense. Yep. I keep going to hit the buttons that don't correlate with... This is gonna happen again. No, I guess they got what they wanted. Robbed my dead body.
You came. Of course I came. Said I would.
There's a foreman. His name is Danbury. There's the files in the office above the refinery room. It's that window with the blind drawn up.
I see it.
If the files are as incriminating as we believe, Mr. Cornwall's men will destroy them if they know you're coming.
I don't mean to be low honor
I don't
maxing.
intend for them to know I'm coming. What will the files say?
There'll be a report from Leyland Oil Development Company.
And you got the money?
Yes?
Any ideas how I sneak into this place?
You could crawl under the fence or hide in a wagon. They keep rolling in.
I'll go take a look.
If there's a problem, call for me.
I thought the whole point was that this had nothing to do with you.
There won't be one.
If you are quick, you could climb into the back of that wagon.
Yes, I can. And I am quick. Kind of. What am I doing? Stealth? Okay. Use your black flag skills.
Hey, Tom?
What skill?
Picking
What?
up?
What black
Yep,
flag?
supposed to meet the early train to Saint Denis.
Okay. Better get a move on then.
Okay. Oh, who said that? Like, whose voice is that? I'm like, not mine.
All right, I'm gonna start loading up.
Okay. Sneak into the factory. Get me out of that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Where's my little... Where am I? There I am. There's that guy. Can I go in it? Yep. Okay. Okay. Should I kill this guy? Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh, I need food. Shit. Does this have the explosive diarrhea parasite? Hey, is this gonna give me tuberculosis? Loot. What's that yellow? Oh, I gotta go upstairs. Is this Taylor Farms? God, he's so slow. Are there more of these guys up here? Oh, shit. Can I kill this guy? Yeah. Woo! Stealth kill. First try.
You must be Danbury. Who? What? Quieten yourself, friend. This won't take long.
Interrogate Danbury. Like, oh yeah, the old ways of doing things.
Danbury.
Yes.
I need some papers, my friend. Nothing important. A file.
Wait, this seems
from head office.
not good. These are my only
You're not from head
options.
office?
Does that seem important right now?
No.
Need a file by the Leland Oil Development Company. The one about the oil near
Well.
Wapiti?
I...
Yeah? Okay. He didn't say shit.
Danbury, think, man. A mind is a terrible
Just a
thing to
little
lose.
punch to the gut.
Especially over such a nice floor as this.
These guys all own a company stealing Native American land. Oh.
It's here.
Wait. Let me beat the shit out of them even more.
You done good,
I
Danbury.
did dig his hat.
Real good. They'll give you a promotion for this. No, Danbury.
Don't say shit.
Danbury, you okay?
Tell the guard you're fine.
Yes. All's fine.
Now stay quiet. Or head office will send me back to get you.
And I'm taking your hat, idiot.
Hey, hold it right there.
Oh, fuck.
Weapons on the ground and hands in the air.
I bet I can blow up one of these bottles. Or one of these barrels.
You're dead. You're going to the
What the hell? What? Okay, this guy can just tank them. Woo! Can't tank that.
I ain't gonna miss.
Okay. Okay, run. There's kind of a lot of these guys. Am I getting shot? Okay, I think I just gotta run. Into the flames? Is this right? Also, how do I change my gun out? Okay. Oh no. Oh fuck.
Put a bullet in that bastard.
Fuck! Ah! Okay. Wait, don't I have like don't I have hold on a sec. Yes. Yeah. Yee-hee! Oh, I need some health. Okay, now let's go. Solito. I don't know why I threw all those, but some quick battle cheese. Yeah, you know, just a little bit of what the fuck? Okay. Just a little bit of Why can't I shoot? Oh. I feel like the session so far has been me going, how do I do this? How do I, what's up? Shoot who?
I don't see any more of them.
Arthur got shot twice in the head.
I was happy to watch some of that oil burn. So you met Mr. Danbury?
Yes, don't worry. He was very obliging. I thought you wasn't getting involved.
Thought you were gonna enter and leave silently.
I did.
Thank you. You saved my life.
Thank you. I hope. Well, I don't know what I hope. But who knows? Maybe these will be of some use. Here's your money.
Thank you.
$250 big ones? Thanks. Sick. I'm rich. I'm rich. Wait, that's everything? Question mark? What the? Okay, I got the Eagle files. Wait, am I supposed to go somewhere with them? Do I take them back? No, that's the moneylender. Wait a bit of new yellow. I guess I'll just get on my horse. Whoa, why was that so lit up? Okay, nothing yet. You know what? I'll just go for a little ride. Oh, Farlito, let me give you some num-nums. Shit. Okay. Horse, carrot.
Easy, boy.
Here you go. And then horse, brush. Good boy. Good boy. Me, corn. Okay. Map. No, nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe you got a camp. Okay. This looks like a good spot.
Yep.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Where's my... Shh. Ah. There it is. Do I have anything to cook? Oh. Nice. I didn't think that I had any meat to cook. Little sausage? The yellow appeared? Okay. Let's cook a little bit more. Great. Cooking. Probably still raw as hell. We'll definitely get tuberculosis, but for now, it works. For now, that's some good stuff. Okay. Let's go. Tear down. I don't even know what I'm pressing. Okay. I like that the campfire never runs out. Now, map. D. D as in Shady Belle. Oh shit, I should probably have fast traveled. Oh wait, I can't do that, can I? Do I just have to go? Can you fast travel with the tent? I can't remember. Oh my god, why don't I remember shit? Oh, I don't think, wait, can I with Farlito? Oh, you can fast travel. What's our place called? What's our home referred to as? Shady Belle. Yes. Thinking back to when Arthur went to a play. Yes. And I did make him holler the whole time. He was a really noxious audience member. First time. I feel like Arthur just has more and more brain damage as the game goes on. Everyone's like, that's just Arthur.
All right, don't get all worked up. Ah.
It's kind of just like that. Maybe PTSD. Wait, is John pissed at me? I'm so... John! Is he pissed? So I accidentally shot at him.
I don't like it. It's the right plan. We've done the work. I've been...
Jim?
Look, the bank, Karen, Tilly, Abigail, I sent them all. They all say the same thing. There's no
You
more
mad?
than one armed guard.
Oh, that's not
And
John.
the police? It's a city. There are police, but as far as we can tell, the patrols will all be going this way when Abigail and I cause the diversion. That's the opportunity.
What do you think, Arthur? I don't see we have a lot of choice. We linger around here, we know we're dead.
But the plan?
We got a decent bunch. We know how to fight. The city cops don't seem
He does
so
have a lot
tough
of bullets
as long
in
as
his
we move
head.
Fast. I reckon doing it in the day with a distraction. If that's what Jose is saying, it's as good a plan as any.
I think I agree. We do it at night. There's the drama of just getting
The
into
drama.
the bank. Can't do that silently. They'll pick us off far easier.
I know. I'm just making sure.
Every
The plan
plan
is
a
simple.
good plan if we execute it properly.
We
Every
will
problem
fuck
we had
things up.
was because we did not execute properly. Even Blackwater, from my understanding.
You're right.
Dutch and his fucking plans.
Let's rob this bastard.
Yay!
Everyone, get ready. Look smart. Travel light.
Oh,
You
shit,
got everything, Arthur?
Sure. So, we rob ourselves a bank, and within 6 weeks, we're living life anew in a tropical isle.
Yep, that is the
spending
plan.
The last of our days as banana farmers. Let's get out of this godforsaken place and go rob ourselves a bank.
That's the plan, and the plan is all gonna work out.
Come on, Hosea, get moving. We ain't got all day. Whoa. This is it, gentlemen. The last one.
Here?
Where
Oh.
have we heard that before? What has happened to you, John? You lost all your heart.
I'm just trying to stay real about all this.
Real? Oh, how I detest that word. So devoid
Dutch has
of
so many
imagination.
last ones.
How soon are we shipping
He's got a
out?
lot of plans.
Soon as we get a passage organized. Boat down to Argentina and another around the Cape.
What about the money in Blackwater? We're just gonna leave that behind?
Forget that. It's gone. You all talk like it's the only goddamn money in the world. We're gonna take that and more.
There's money
Take it from the
everywhere
people
for
who
those
take
with
it from
hands
us.
to thieve.
This isn't some hick town $100 operation. This is a big city bank.
Right. With security, guards,
What are you doing?
Oh. Sorry.
Hosea has done his reconnaissance. We've been over this. The plan. One last time. Hosea and Abigail draw out the police. We go in calm and fast. John and Lenny secure the front doors. Javier takes the side exit. Bill, Micah, and Charles control the crowd. Me and Arthur deal with the bank manager and vault. Got it?
Got it.
Yep. Got it. Good. All right, that's enough talk.
Gentlemen, let us go ahead.
Yes, sir.
How long do you need?
I bet you things are gonna go to shit.
15 minutes or less. You'll know by the noise.
If I were a betting man,
Good luck, gentlemen.
I believe this will end in a shootout and a lot of people will be dead.
We head in hard and stay calm. They won't be expecting us. Any minor trouble, head back to camp. We'll leave in a few days. You good, Bill?
Sure. Then right on with Charles. We don't want to be seen heading in like some posse of country outlaws.
This is it, cowboys! One more time! One more
Here we
time.
fucking go.
That's right. Yeah.
Here we go with that one more time shit. One more time. Oh, I should put that away, yeah? I don't know how to do that. RB? No. Just riding in, guns out.
Does it, fellas? Act normal.
No, not me with the gun out! Act normal. Everybody acts normal. I'm like,
There's Bill. Let's hitch up here.
this is me acting normal. Oh God, it's Arthur. That is not acting normal, bro.
Gentlemen, robbing thieves, it ain't no crime at all. Folk like this, they stole what this country could have been.
Okay, I like that one. Where's my
Cool,
shotgun?
fellas. Act natural.
Is that the Lancaster? Shotgun. Yeah.
Hosea to do his thing.
This is better word.
Nope. I'm so sorry.
There's law over the other side.
Just ignore
Have
me.
a modicum of faith, John, will you please? Soon as we get out, load everything onto the wagon here.
Oh fuck! What?
He's a true artist.
That's the short shotgun. Is that good though? Wait, am I going with you guys? Oh yeah. Wait, right? Equip mask. Shit. LB. No, that's not working. Why isn't that working? Oh, there we go. It's not good. You have a full shotgun. Okay. Wait, so I stay here. Sawed off. Where's the shotgun? I have so many revolvers. Bottom or left? Wait. Left or down on the wheel? That's... Oh, oh. Double-barreled shotgun. Okay, I'm just waiting, right? Oh, go to the yellow. They're like, Arthur, you are the worst.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I stay out here with him. Okay.
Stupid. Who do you think you are?
Okay. Oh, wait, no, I go inside? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay.
Now then, Arthur, would you please have
Wait, why did I think that was
manager
Dutch
here open
outside?
up the vault?
What is wrong with me? I thought that was Dutch outside. Open it up, bruh. Oh my god.
Open the vault, come on!
Hurry up. Fuck. Okay. Gotta put this gun away.
Let's make this quick. Come on.
Holy shit.
Combination for these safes. Tell him the combination. Come on.
What is it?
Speak or die. Now. First number.
19.
Okay, left. Wait. Left, right?
Got it.
Okay.
Now, what's the second number?
It's fine.
72.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Why is this so weird?
All right.
Okay.
So one more number. Last number.
I don't know.
54.
Oh, you only go in one direction. I see. What the fuck?
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Jesus.
Holy shit, they weren't joking.
Christ! That's a lot of loot. Oh God, not the freaking law. Wait, that's all we got?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me get this other one. Or should we take the law out first?
Come out! It's over!
Shit. Abigail.
Dutch! Get out here! Get out here now!
Someone must have squealed.
Never should have gone after
Bronte, Dutch.
Oh
Mr.
no.
Milton, let my friend go.
Oh
Folks,
no.
they are gonna get shot unnecessarily.
Your friend? Why would I do that?
Come on, Milton.
It's over. No more bargains. No more deals.
Dutch, you
Mr.
freaking
Milton,
idiot.
This is America. You can always cut a deal.
I've given you enough chances.
Come on. No!
God damn it! There's your deal, Dutch.
Hosea.
Dutch. Fucking hack, dude. Fucking hell. Dutch. I hate you, Dutch. Wait, how are these guys still alive?
Keep shooting. We really need a play here.
Yeah! I should freaking kill Dutch. Dutch deserves a fucking bullet. Change weapon. I do not remember how to do that shit. Yep. Dutch's fucking plan. Woohoo! God, there's so many of them. Wait, are you yelling for me? I'm like literally holding down the fort. Am I supposed to go? Wait, no. Yeah!
Just about! Get over here! Hey, no! There's gotta be a rat! You really want to talk about this now? We're getting killed here! There's no way that we're getting out that door.
Well, I'm kind of shooting really well, actually. Wait, no.
Okay.
I'm like really crazy good. Oh, hold on. Let me pick this up. Wait, why won't it let me pick up the dynamite?
What are you doing? Place the dynamite!
Okay. Okay, so sorry. Should I move? Does anybody care about me? Shoot the dynamite. Oh, shit!
Now get up to the roof and draw their fire. We'll follow you up there.
Oh, do I shoot in this? Oh, no. I don't know. Bryn, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna get to you next.
I am fucking so good, you guys. Okay, so now take him out. Okay? Wait, what gun am I even using? Woo! I hope you had a good stream. Okay, so God, these guys really kind of just.
Where is everybody? What's going on down there?
Yeah, where the freak are you guys?
The others are trying to hold them off. Okay.
Oh shit, it's too far. Okay, I'm kind of holding them off, but like there's only so much I can do, you know? Shit. Okay. Fuck! Yeah, baby! Woo! Woohoo! Ain't no stopping us now. God, I am shooting out of my fucking mind.
Arthur! We lost John. Killed? Arrested? I couldn't help. Well, we better
Yeah,
go.
Dutch, your plan was ass.
What you think? I
Going
reckon
to a
we
Broadway
better try
drag
to
show in
find
a
a
few
way
hours.
across
That
the
sounds
roof.
so
If you'll
fun.
go
Have a
with us.
blast.
Sure, go on.
I'm jelly. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, Lenny! Lenny, no! Oh, everyone's dying. Everyone is fucking dying. It's going to hell.
There's nothing we can do.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, bro, you gotta get up. Everyone's leaving your ass.
We're gonna have to jump. Arthur, go!
Oh, God. You almost lost old Arthur there. Wait, this sucks.
All of you, we gotta keep quiet and keep moving, or we're gonna be dead in the next few minutes. Follow me, one at a time. Arthur,
This sucks. Our whole crew's dying.
come on, follow me. Keep it down. There's law everywhere. Let's see if we can get to that building.
The law. I feel like I'm going so slow. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Arthur, what the fuck?
We got the law below. Watch out.
got the law. Oh, where am I jumping?
Looks like they're heavily patrolling around here. Arthur, we can get in here.
Okay. You know what? Parkour is not Arthur's specialty. I feel so sad. Lenny's dead.
I don't believe it.
They knew we were coming. Just like your ferry job in Blackwater. Ain't nothing like that.
Oh shit, who's the traitor? Who is it? Low-key lost two of the best characters.
I don't know. I don't. This whole town is filled with cops.
Fucking
How long are we
idiot.
gonna stay here? A few hours? We go back to camp? They're gonna get every last one of us. I know they're gonna be watching the roads. I got it. A boat.
What you mean?
We stay here till nightfall. Then we sneak on down to the docks. We get ourselves out of here.
Yeah, where?
Any
What,
place will do.
Tahiti again?
That's all I got.
Gonna start on that?
We leave. We lie low.
No more
Come
Dutch
back
plans,
for the
please.
rest in a few weeks.
Please.
I'm guessing it's that. Or we die out there right now.
Exactly. Now, everybody, calm down.
No, dude.
I mean, look at us.
Yeah, we're not in a good spot. Thanks to you. Fucking idiot.
Okay, follow me and keep your heads down. Boats, come on. Guards up ahead. What now? Just wait a second.
I'm out. God damn it. This night just keeps getting better, doesn't it?
Quick, get in cover and stay out of sight.
Looks like they've stopped.
We'll go through the train, Arthur. Come on. I see you. Follow when it's clear. Someone's coming. Look out on the left. Stay low.
Yeah, I am, man. Oh, shit. Fuck. Dutch, slow down.
Someone's coming. Duck. Duck down between the seats.
Yeah, bro.
I don't see why we have to check the train. They just robbed Lemoyne National Bank.
Okay,
It's
why
not
am
like
I-
they're gonna take the first line out of town. Like old Milton said a lot.
Definitely see him.
Come on, I don't want to be out here all night.
Dutch, he can literally see you. Idiot. Thank God the law is blind.
Okay then.
Shit! Stop, Arthur. Oh, damn it. We're never gonna get past these fellas.
Okay.
Arthur, head over to the water. See if you can draw them out.
Are you
Draw them out.
kidding me?
I don't know, make a noise.
Why don't you
whistle
go
or
do it?
something.
What the fuck? Why don't you take your sorry ass? Draw him out. Yeah, hey Arthur, go get caught.
Huh. What was that?
Fuck.
Did you hear that?
God damn it, they're splitting up. No, stay together. Follow Dutch. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. I'm dead. Damn it. Yeah, Dutch, that's what happens when you're the sacrifice. Fucking asshole.
Jim, look, the bank.
Wait.
Karen, Tilly, Abigail.
No
I sent
way.
them all. They all say the same thing.
What happened?
Get up here, Arthur.
Wait, what happened? How did that happen? What? I restarted it. Wait, how? I pressed restart? I don't even remember. Am I not able to go back? How do you go back? Was it 724? Probably here. I don't know. What's happening? Autosave. American Fathers. 21. What time is it? 21:58. No, don't do that. Oh my God. It's gotta be. Wait. 21:58 was. What time is it even? 10:28 or 10:24? Wait, I don't think I should touch anything. That was 9:58. Shit. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm not okay. Then what?
This
That,
is it, gentlemen.
no.
Last one.
I know this was my bad, but I am not going to do that. No way. I fucked up because I accidentally hit retry checkpoint instead of pick back up. So it took me all the way to the beginning. I know, I'm so stupid. Fuck. Notice how this didn't happen during the Alpaca game? What is wrong with me? No. Ugh. God damn it. What is this? No, I don't trust myself. I'm going to have to do this on I'm not running that back over again because I really don't trust myself. Maybe I'll play more. Let's see. Tomorrow am I streaming? No, I'm not streaming. I feel like I need a day where I just do some Red Dead because what the fuck? What is wrong with my ass?
Oh.
It's over this side. No. Okay. Actually, yes, but don't do weird stuff. Okay. Oh my God, that seems forever ago. Fuck City, thank you for the 11 months. No, don't do weird stuff. Will, I can't believe I did this. How do you run in this game?
I have to get leverage.
I literally cannot remember any of the controllers. Controllers? What am I talking about? Ooh, yeah, left side. Left side is where it's really fucked. Where's my bedroom? Carol, you can't hit the pin before you play Red Dead. I am not okay. I can't believe I did that. I'm actually so pissed. Welcome in, Raiders. Willie, thank you for the raid. DS3D Gamer, thank you for the 9 months. Jen, the party leader, thank you for the 45 months. Robert Stack and Salt, thank you for the 27 months.
Identify yourself.
It's me.
That's good, boy. Mr. Moore.
This was not good from the beginning.
Nope, I'm so sorry, brother. I can't figure out how to change my perspective
From the get-go.
on this horse. Nope. Okay.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Fuck. Bruh. Has anybody ever been as dumb as my ass? Mm-mm. Oh my God. My neck is so bad. This is... I don't know if Will made it better or worse. I don't know. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Sorry, you guys. I cannot believe I did that.
Wait, what the hell? I thought this was going to be... I thought it was going to be a horror game.
The next game we're gonna get her to play is
I can't believe
Alpaca
that
Stacka,
game was just an
and
alpaca.
everybody's gonna tell her. Everyone's gonna tell her that this is the scariest game you've ever seen on my stream. It's a
This is gonna be a blemish on your Gamer of the Year app. Fuck. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna have to beat Radon again, or I'm gonna have to do another Souls game because that was embarrassing.
Fucking horrifying game. And then she's gonna be like, "What are you talking about? It's cute alpacas." And you're just gonna be like,
To
no,
be fair,
it's
the restart mission
shit I've
button
ever
should be
seen.
right next to checkpoint 1. Thank you. Thank
But that's
you.
the bit. It's just a game where you run around as an alpaca. And you get fruits and chickens.
Fuck that shit! Oh, what a silly night. All right, you guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm sorry I fucked that up. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna just do it. Honestly, I'm gonna do it on my own. I'm gonna go back to the point where I was and then pick up from there. Although I say this now and I'll probably forget, so the next time I play Red Dead, I'll be like, oh yeah, I did say that I was gonna play this so I didn't have to replay it on stream. You also can't save mid-mission. Well, then this game's going to stay open, I guess, which is what I usually do. I guess. Holy shit. Oh my God. All right. All right. All right. I'm out of here. Goodbye, everyone. I will see you later. So stupid.